RTX technology is really cool, but I want it to stop making my game lag during pivotal moments. But the thing is, with where we're going, I don't think we'll have to worry about reflections, because there's going to be a lot of darkness. Probably not a whole lot of light. We have pushed the hiss out of the FBC, and also from my live stream. Hopefully. We'll see. I'm glad that Remedy, which by video game industry standards seems to be a pretty good company that's loyal to its employees, had its biggest hit yet with Control. It has. This game exploded, especially compared to some of their other games. Control got a lot of attention, and it deserves it. It deserves it. The game won so many awards. It won Game of the Year for IGN, I think? I don't remember. Alright, let's clear out the chaff here. I think we can probably safely get rid of some of these. Grip. My headshot machine. I mean, look at that. 87% headshot damage. That's so overpowered, I'm actually going to take it off. Because I don't know how difficult the content that we are in for today is going to be. I don't know how hard it is, but I don't want to make it too easy on myself. Ah, it's true. I could. We probably have more than enough source and materials now to upgrade the rest of our weapons. Oh, it looks like Grip and Pierce is actually all we got, but we're gonna hold off on upgrading Pierce because it's plenty powerful right now. And I want to save my source for things that I already know are coming, potentially. Much like Dr. Darling, I already know what's coming, and I've taken steps to make sure we are ready. No, put Grip in the top slot. There we go. I don't know. Make it more grippy. You do this. Armor damage. That'd probably work out quite well, actually, on Grip. We could get all those headshot modifiers if we want to put them back on. Just blow right through a dude's shield. We don't even need Pierce anymore. Who needs it? Is it me, or is Shatter a real letdown? It's just you. Shatter is incredible. It's absolutely just you. Shatter is super duper useful. Especially after you narrow the spread a little bit. Which ones of these are we gonna get rid of? Okay. Just want to leave a lot of wiggle room, because there's probably some unique mods and stuff in these DLCs that I am most certainly going to want to pick up and keep and never get rid of. Become obsessed over. Like the Phoenix Downs. We talked about this. It's the Phoenix Down syndrome. Wait a minute. That's not... Never mind. We're going to put back on this launch energy cost, I think. And then the rest of this, honestly, we could just get rid of. I don't think I'm going to need any of these. Goodbye, my friends. I will miss you. Upgrade your wiggle room. We can't. There's no way to upgrade your wiggle room. You're stuck with 24 mod slots in both for the whole game. It's a real shame. But I think we're good for now. We got some messages from somebody. Unfortunately, I didn't get a good chance to look, but right after we regained control of Jesse in the director's office, we got some hotline or something. This one, and then the board's got some stuff for us apparently. I guess this one here is for the Foundation DLC. That one, so we're gonna wait on that. We'll talk to the board later. Let's learn about the endless grind of working in an office building. Hey, Trench.
My reflection trapped in the darkness of the coffee I nurse. The rain turns the lights of the city into a mosaic on the windows. The day's paper lists all the things wrong in the world. The list grows longer by the day. The difference between the morning and the night: coffee, whiskey. No other difference. The alarm goes off at 5 a.m. It feels like I just closed my eyes. It's dark. I sit up on the bed in the gloom. I get up, I shower. The driver waits for me downstairs, takes me to the oldest house. An old man stares at me in the car window. It's raining. It's dark. Late at night, he brings me back here. It's not a home, it's a room where I sleep in, waking up just as tired as I was before going to bed. Endless grind.
Boy, I can see why Trench was so susceptible to the hiss. From the very beginning, from the very beginning, he told us through the hotline that he didn't want to be the director. He didn't want this job. He said that he picked up the gun almost on a dare. And look where it got him. He did his best in the meantime, but he seemed like a man who couldn't dedicate himself fully to his work. He said that the only person you should fail is yourself. And he didn't really end up abiding by that, did he? He left himself in a position where there were a lot of people that could be failed by his failure. He set up his inner circle, right, to make it so that even if he went down, people could pick up the slack and fix the problem, but he didn't quite put it together. He didn't tie the knot. He didn't connect the strand. Sorry, Trench. You weren't... You had aspirations, but it's the follow-through that you were lacking, my man. I'm sorry. Ah, well. Investigate the sector elevator. You got it.
Welcome back, Director.
Thank you.
Darkness engulfed the elevator.
Thank you.
There was something there, reaching for her, trying to make her act. It was a distress call. Faden sensed a drowning man, a hunger in the dark. Investigation sector.
Investigation sector, huh? We should check this out.
Oh, you don't say. Oh, I'm excited already. Oh, boy. Give me more of that. Give me more of that. Investigation sector. Hey, this is probably the one that had the blacked out name in the room with all of the tubes where we fought Tomasi. There were a bunch of sectors, but one of them had tape over the name so we couldn't read it. It'd be interesting to go back and see which ones are named and which ones aren't. I mean, those pneumatic tubes have to go everywhere. Oh. That's, excuse me. Okay.
Hello? Anyone here?
Guess not.
Looks abandoned to me, which is a bad sign around here. I mean, this place didn't seem condemned, so...
A lot more crowded than the rest of the bureau.
Yeah. You don't say. Okay, what do we got? Resonancy Drew. Oh, that's really good. That's real good, grunt fodder. Let's see. Mr. Kirkland. Here are latest agents confirmed missing, presumed dead, from the containment breach yesterday. Oh no, they got John Connor. Well, now we're screwed. Ezra Cruz, Caroline Dempsey, Lindsay Malcolm, Charles Murray, Derek Shaw. Letters of condolence will be delivered to you to sign prior to sending them to their families. You will be updated as soon as additional confirmations are made. Also, per your request, a network engineer checked how many cases were backed up digitally. Unfortunately, a large number of active investigations were not archived yet, and the only hard copies of reports exist behind the firebreak. They're lost, I'm afraid. Yeah, so I guess that's the downside of the firebreaks, huh? The firebreaks are great for keeping an alternate dimension or a pocket dimension kept separate from our own, but if the door closes, you're screwed. If you lose the keys, or if you, I don't know, break the bridge, what do you do? You'd need someone with the ability to fly to get in there. Also, this isn't the first we've heard of that Kirkland fellow. Way back at the beginning of the game, we picked up one such condolences log. Remember? It was right outside of the director's office. Should I be doing this? It's dark in here. What is this? Tractor supplement. Oh, we got new altered items. Hell yeah. Burrow tractor. 2019. Seen, not acquired. Okay. Miscommunication led to a local coroner examining the body of William Burrow. Okay. William Burrow, male, Caucasian. 33-year-old man found dead on his property, per police report. Remains obtained for coroner's office also include blood, urine, bile, stomach contents, and bone fragments. Oh, it's me. I got a lot of bile in my stomach. Blunt force injuries to the head, lacerations, left ear/cheek. I'm sure it was slashed. Dislocation of the right knee, complete avulsion of the right upper extremity with associated fracture of the proximal right humerus. That doesn't seem very funny at all. A complete avulsion of multiple organs, including stomach, heart, liver, pancreas, kidneys, and portions of the large and small intestine, all missing from the scene. Great. It is my opinion that Mr. Burrow's death is not the result of a mechanical accident, as claimed by the authorities. The removal of organs is consistent with animal attack. Oh, it was probably a bear. Or a tractor that has the personality of a bear. Blankety blank blank of blank 2019. Well, I think I know what that says. It's written right up. You know what? It's fine. To whom it may concern, it is with great anger and regret that I tender my resignation as head of investigations for the Federal Bureau of Control. I do this in protest of the rampant disregard for my department's safety, perhaps? My staff, or maybe comfort. My staff cannot continue to work in these conditions. Previous requests and warnings have fallen on deaf ears, so I must now rely on my actions to speak louder than my words ever could. I blame this situation on our lack of preparedness for invasions by Hiss, who has routinely ignored my request for assistance in reclaiming the parts of the investigation sector lost to the real problem children loose inside. I will never forget the screams of brave agents begging for us to open that firebreak. I will carry that shame for the rest of my days. Okay. Wonder if that's supposed to be the director, perhaps, has failed his agents. I shall never forgive him for that. Now's not the time, C. Jacobs, to be funny. Now's the time to be serious. I'm blind. Blind as a bat. I need to turn on the lights in here.
It's not working. Probably a loose power core somewhere.
Follow the cord. God, there's like 10 logs in this room. We just got here. Hell yeah. What in the world? It's fine. Let's see. Mr. Dennis. Forgot it. We got an N in there. So yes, there's an increase in AWE cases, and yes, it would be a good idea to put together a special task force to examine exactly why that is. However, it seems that a tiny little detail has slipped through the cracks. We don't have the damn staff. If you expect us to detect, investigate, and process more AWE cases, you need to give us more people. It's simple math. Between the staff we lost in the Hartman thing and the ones who left for other departments after Kirkland quit, we're barely managing to keep up with the workload. Hell, just filing the paperwork for all the altered items we left behind in the sector has been an ordeal. Let's just ignore that errant Hartman there. We're just going to ignore that. Another thing, and this is going to sound paradoxical, but we have an overcrowding situation. This lobby isn't meant to accommodate a whole sector's worth of staff. We put forward a motion to move investigations to a more suitable location months ago. It better not still be sitting on your desk. The people are getting restless, and as Kirkland's interim replacement, it's your job to handle it. Best regards, Agent Grayson. Great. More heads of departments under lots of pressure. I'm sure this is going to go well. Because it went so well for Trench. I've found a power core. I need to find a place to put it first. Oh my god, there's even more. Yes, do it. Cauldron Lake update. Yes, do it. Gimme. To Chief Investigator Dennis. It happened again. Third time this year. Something certainly has it out for our equipment, perhaps? Could be raccoons. The locals certainly complain about them enough. But why the hell would raccoons keep going after a monitoring station? Doesn't add up. Anyway, I've got a bureau tech going to the site next week to take a look. Next on the list of recurring problems is the staff at the Lake House Research Station. How am I supposed to effectively keep an eye on Cauldron Lake? Well, did you put it in the... That's a pretty poor redaction on the Bureau's part. How am I supposed to keep an eye on that goddamn lake if they won't let me see any data? Hell, I don't even know what they're researching out here. We need to petition them again to share their info with investigations agents. It's only a matter of time before this shit hits again, and I want to be prepared. Anyway, if anyone at HQ asks why the Bright Falls report is a little thin this month, tell them it's because we couldn't take any readings. In the meantime, I might invest in some raccoon traps. Good luck with that, Agent Estevez. I'm sure Bright Falls is a hotbed of altered world event activity. It certainly was last time we were there. William Kirkland. Oh, William Kirkland has got a lot to read. Mr. Kirkland, hold that thought. Oops. Going to have to get maintenance down here to do some repairs after this. It's fine. Come here, you. Saw the power core across the way. We're gonna go and do that first. Because there's so much reading to do in this room! I need a cube. But I only saw the one. Do you want me to... I mean, I guess I can take this. It doesn't look like it's being used.
There. Now that gate should open.
I mean, yeah, but that didn't turn the lights on in here. Alright, I guess. I guess we'll just ignore that then. Let's go wandering around in the dark. Ground control to Major Tom. Wow! Look at that reflection, even with RTX off. Hell yeah. Who needs RTX? DirectX 11 is still just as good. In most cases. Let's see. This one's from Trench. Kirkland. I am growing tired of your blatant attempts to lay your incompetence at my doorstep. I know you want this to be true. Whoa! Wowee! Get it? You want this to be true, but you are head of investigations. This failure is your responsibility. What did you think would happen, holding a dangerous specimen in investigations? The containment sector exists for a reason. They are better trained and better equipped for this type of work. In fact, they have admirably taken on certain AWE monitoring responsibilities that your staff are no longer capable of. This happens more and more now. And don't think your petty internal investigations have gone past my notice. You are a worm! Through time, perhaps, let's say. You're a worm! Everything I've done has been for the benefit of the Bureau. The Prime Candidate program only failed because of Darling. You are both failures, plotting against me. You're traitors, but the truth will emerge out of you. You are choosing to become my enemy, Kirkland. You don't want to be. Holy shit, that's great. Oh, I guess this nonsense went down pre-hiss, but post-slide projector. Got it. I guess that's our timeline. Thanks, Trench. I'm gonna choose to believe that Trench sent this letter like the day before turning on the slide projector. What if it was before he was possessed by the hiss at all? He was just in a bad mood. You're a worm. Hey, that's a new mod. What's this? Melee damage after melee kills. Oh, hell yeah, I wonder if that stacks. That would be fun. Let's see. Oh boy. Per authorization from Mr. Kirkland. I don't know. A full investigative report was launched into the dealings of Director Zachariah Trench. A recent change in behavior witnessed in Director Trench, including aggressive language when confronted with, or perhaps when dealing with other staff, has been observed. However, this investigation is aimed at interpreting this issue rather than proving it. Notable conflicts between Director Trench and Dr. Darling, or maybe arguments, has been witnessed by numerous Bureau staff. Although both declined to meet for an interview on the matter, witness accounts suggest their arguments center around the Dimensional Research Wing and the Polaris kept inside. However, no evidence exists to confirm Director Trench's, I don't know, distrust, anger, disquiet, as anything more than interpersonal disagreements. This investigation has concluded that Director Trench's behavior is not indicative of any possession by the hiss, and that his fitness to lead is not in question. Yeah, about that, redacted. You might wanna reconsider. Yeah, paranoia perhaps. Whoa, hey, look at this! How about that? We finally got a photograph of ourselves. In our suit, no less, too. Very nice. You gotta put this on the walls. Get rid of the other one. Put this on the walls instead. Okay. Underhill background. Dr. Rhea Underhill is a professor at the University of Woodrow in the United Kingdom, where she teaches biology with a focus on botany. Dr. Underhill once worked with the Bureau as a parabotanist stationed in the research sector of the oldest house. Yeah, we heard this from her, actually. We got a chance to ask her about that. She served with no incidents or demerits and is praised by those who formerly worked with her, including Dr. Darling. Dr. Underhill has no known connections to paracriminal organizations. What do you mean, paracriminal organizations? It's fine, just name drop that. It's okay. Or any record of breaching her NDAs since leaving the Bureau. Oh. Huh. Okay, so I guess when the Bureau lets people go, they actually do. I mean, they probably keep monitoring them, but I guess I guess you don't have to work for the Bureau for life. They don't keep you on retainer. Interesting. Her civilian behavior has been ideal, with the exception of an ongoing personal relationship with Dr. Darling that appears to have begun during their time as co-workers in the research sector and revisited intermittently ever since. Darling, no! You could do so much better than her! No! I'm so sorry, darling. I'm so sorry it ended up this way. Dr. Darling fucks! Apparently he does! No, Dr. Darling! Oh, Hedron was a better fit for you anyway. Depending on the duration of her work in the oldest house, it may be required to have both parties sign a relationship clearance form. Oh my god! This explains their rhetoric and those notes back and forth to each other, where they're being kind of short with one another. No! Oh, we need to go talk to Dr. Underhill. We need to go talk to her. We have to talk to her. Oh my god, I've never done that. We need to do that. I hope I get a chance to ask her about this. This investigation has found no compelling reason to deny Dr. Darling's request to offer Dr. Underhill an interim position with the aim of finding a solution to the mold threshold issue. Please, Agent Keenum, call it by its proper name, the threshold. Have you seen how buff he was? Of course he fucks. You know what? You're right. What a fool I was to ever doubt. Oh, you guys, I'm loving this so much. I'm loving this so much already, and all we've done is walk around this room reading things. You guys, can I just have an expansion that's just reading things? Just give me a full expansion of, like, the game putting notes around rooms for me to walk around and pick up while looking at stuff. I'd be perfectly satisfied. There's like 15 notes in this room. Oh, yeah. Per authorization from Mr. Kirkland, Internal Investigation D84-5 was launched into the ethical practices of Dr. Casper Darling, head of research. Despite the accounts of anonymous parties regarding inhumane treatment of a, I don't know, prime candidate currently housed in the Bureau, our official findings regarding this were inconclusive. We only have a level 5 keycard, can't get in there. Numerous obstacles arose during this investigation. The majority of research sector personnel seemed to be wholly unaware of any such person contained there. One unwilling subject confirmed the person's codename to be, I don't know, prime candidate, P6, Dylan Faden, just name dropped him. But all files pertaining to that name were inaccessible, being classified under the highest clearance level. Investigations were similarly blocked from entering that's probably the Dimensional Research Wing, to interview its staff. Maybe this doesn't have anything to do with the Prime Candidate program, I guess. Could be either. The matter was further complicated by the lack of clarity on whether non-human paranatural entities warrant humane treatment. Oh, maybe this has to do with Hedron. While this investigation cannot address any charges against Dr. Darling, we do recommend an investigation into, perhaps, dimensional research. Huh. Interesting. I wonder if that is referring to Hedron. I mean, maybe we'll find out, I guess. I guess I hadn't considered that. Hedron didn't seem so upset to be locked away. I guess it did want to be freed by us, but to what end, right? I don't know if it was benevolent or if it just wanted to go do its thing elsewhere. Casey inquiry. Aha! Alex Casey! Possible lead on the Wake case. Mr. Dennis. A request came through recently from an FBI agent asking all our files on Bright Falls, specifically on the disappearance of the author, Alan Wake. Even saying that makes me so happy. It makes me smile. Per the Interagency Information Exchange Agreement, I had some paper pushers gather up a folder of all the pre-approved files. Don't worry, all the inappropriate material is either missing or redacted. But I'm writing you to let you know that we received this request from a special agent named Alex Casey. Sounds familiar, right? That's because Alex Casey is the name of the fictional detective in those hard-boiled crime books Alan Wake wrote. Pretty interesting that an FBI agent sharing his name, wink, with the most famous character Wake wrote, is looking into a case dealing with a writer's fiction coming true. I think this is worth looking into, but what's your opinion? Just give the word and I'll start surveillance on the guy. Hey, it's Gleason again. We had a note from Gleason in the main game. I wonder if this Alex Casey bunny ears is actually one. I believe his name is Robert Nightingale. I believe that was his name. I believe the last time we saw Nightingale in Alan Wake, he was implied to be the next host of Barbara Jagger and the Darkness, with the diner lady, I think her name was Rose, being the next lady of the lamp, lady of the light or whatever. Man, I wonder if they're going to follow up on that. Because American Nightmare didn't really touch on that at all. American Nightmare is kind of its own thing. If only I'd done a Let's Play of it so you could have known this already. I like to think Alex Casey got written into existence. That would be great. What if there is a fucking real Max Payne running around? What if Dylan's dream, where he was like, in another world, the cop was real? What if he was referring to this game? And now Alex Casey is real, thanks to Alan Wake. Oh, there's so many possibilities. There's so many. There's so many things that could be the case. Now this world has a Max Payne. I mean, it already had one, it's Trench, but now it has two. Mr. Kirkland. We stopped at Keystone on our way to the target AWE like you asked. I'm sending my report directly to you to try and keep a lid on this Grumman Morales desertion issue. Excuse me. We didn't find any sign of them here. Given their records, it's possible they've switched teams like you suspected, but I don't think that's the case. An event definitely occurred here in Keystone, and I think that Grumman and Morales got caught up in it. The entire population has vanished into thin air. Reminds me of the Ordinary case, but that was just the adults if I'm remembering the file correctly. This is different. I think our guys are casualties, not traitors. If it was an AWE, it seems to be over. We walked through the whole town, and the only strange thing we noticed were markings on various buildings. 2 overlapping circles with a dot in the shared space. Could be unrelated. I'll show you the pictures when I get back. In the meantime, you should send a team out here to cordon this place off and maybe get the comms guys working on a cover story. Sincerely, Agent Keenum. So that's another one of the doors out of the motel. There's one with those two concentric circles with that are vertically placed. In fact, those circles kind of look like one of our crafting materials. Interesting. Within cells, interlinked. Yeah, that's what I just said, Silent W. Ethics investigation. Oh, here we go again. Oh, this one's on the Prime Candidate program, which means that, yeah, the other one was on Hedron. Per authorization from Mr. Kirkland, internal investigation P-142-9 was launched into the legality of the Prime Candidate program, presumably created or hosted by the Federal Bureau of Control. Since all known subjects relevant to the investigation used executive privilege to decline interviews, very little first-hand information was gathered. What do you mean? It's an investigation. They're not supposed to be able to decline interviews. Your whole department is supposed to be about being the watchful eye. Whatever. I guess it is a government agency. That's what they do. However, anonymous sources and documentation declassified by Mr. Kirkland both paint an alarmingly clear picture of systematic oppression and torture. Candidates were brought into the oldest house and placed under extreme examination and testing with the aim of appointing one as director upon maturity. This program has produced no successful cases and only resulted in the trauma of paranaturally inclined children. Not only is this in breach of the Ash Act, Heard about that before, but it flies in the face of basic human decency, or perhaps even dignity, maybe both. This investigation team unequivocally condemns the Prime Candidate program and recommends that it be erased from existence immediately. Or perhaps ceased, closed, condemned, prevented from continuing. Hey look, a follow-up on the tractor. Terminated. Yeah, that'll work too. It's almost like Trench and Darling were kinda toxic leaders. Yeah, kinda. At least Trench has an excuse, right? At least Trench has an excuse of being forced into the position and having to adapt, with very little time to do so. Darling being a bad boss, or a bad head of his sector. I mean, you remember all of that, the logs we picked up about allocating funds, right, to the various sectors, and people trying to win him over and sweet talk him. Like, that kind of shit, if he were properly managing his department, probably wouldn't have even gone on. There wouldn't be inter-department hostilities. I mean, I believe that Darling is a bad boss. He doesn't seem like a bad guy from what we know of him. He seemed pretty interested in science for the greater good, without the whole thing about the expense of human life. And then once the thing with Dylan happened and Dylan became hostile, it seems like he kind of backed away from that a little bit, came back from the ledge. The moral event horizon, remember? Yeah, not horrible people, but toxic leaders. The Burrow tractor. Item is not in Bureau custody. No containment procedure known. Awesome. A Frank Elk tractor, olive green, dried blood on the grill when last seen. Item is capable of vocalized responses, or growls, and unmanned locomotion. Considered highly aggressive and dangerous. The item first came to the Bureau's attention after the death of William Burrow. No relation to Burroughs. Burroughs is a different person. Owner of the Burrow farm outside of Trenton, Texas. Local authorities arrived on scene after an employee found the mutilated body of Mr. Burrow beneath his tractor. Police arrived but were immediately driven away by the tractor. The panicked calls to federal authorities were intercepted by Bureau communications staff. A team was dispatched. Upon arrival, the agents approached the item. It responded by growling like a bear! I was right! I was right about the bear tractor! 3 agents were injured when they tried to detain the item, which escaped. Aerial searches for the item are ongoing. Speaking to Mrs. Burrow only revealed that she had a domestic altercation with Mr. Burrow earlier the night of the incident. Whether these events are connected is currently unknown. I was right about the bear tractor. Okay. Cool, I guess. Yeah. What if it's his wife? What if she's a were-tractor? This seems like like the world where a were-tractor would exist. Not just a bear tractor, but a were-tractor. Holy shit. We just spent like 20-25 minutes reading notes in this room. Give me more. Give me more notes. I want to read more notes. I don't care if there's no combat in this at all. I want more notes. Hell yes. You guys, I could do this forever. I don't care. Drip feed me notes! Give me more notes! See Jacob's hungers for exposition. The purpose of Internal Investigation X-397 is to examine the containment failure of specimen... Jesus. I really struggle. I noticed that I really struggle with the CI in words like specimen. I think it's because of my overbite. Like my tongue is in the back of my mouth. I don't know. To examine the containment failure of specimen SI-1 that resulted in the deaths of too many agents. An inspection report of the containment equipment 3 days earlier showed no faults. Investigators suspect human error to be the cause, yet no department has provided any evidence to support this. Well, yeah, they don't want to throw anyone under the bus. What if they lose funding? The research department, you have posted cringe. You are going to lose funding. Technicians were able to recover the researcher's notes on the specimen from the internal network. On the day of, I don't know, on the day of Thursday, on the morning of Thursday, the specimen began displaying a sharp increase in aggressive behavior. Cross-referencing that date with various logs found only 2 events consistent with the sector's daily routine. 1, the air filters were changed, and 2, an hour prior to the incident, a civilian named Alice... yeah! Something or other, and entered the sector regarding an unrelated investigation. I think we read about that investigation already, in fact. Given their connection to the same AWE case, it is likely that Mrs. You-Know-Who's presence is relevant to the specimen's escape and to the resulting insanity. Investigation is ongoing. Okay, I guess when the Bureau rescued Alice Wake from the shores of Cauldron Lake, they brought her here, and something escaped. Why, yes, Mrs. Voldemort, that's who it is. No, it's Alan Wake's wife, remember? He used his last-ditch effort to write her back into reality so that he could fix the darkness himself from within by writing it that way, and he's been trying ever since. I remember. And he would have done it too if it weren't for Mr. Scratch. I played American Nightmare. You probably played it. American Nightmare is very good. Oh, I hope someday I could...
Detective, but something definitely happened here.
You don't say, Jesse. No, the detective work is all up to Alex Casey now, apparently. Blessed organization. Whoa, wow, paracriminals, hey, how about that? This group/individual has operated outside of the Bureau's notice for decades, perhaps longer, displaying a level of skill and caution rarely seen in paracriminal groups. A review of past cases has found various mentions of their activity over the years. In 2016, a production company called Blessed Pictures was connected to an altered item case, as well as the death of an agent from exposure to illicit paranatural materials. That was... the hand chair, right? Right? We've heard of this before. I remember this. We have heard the name Blessed Pictures before, but I don't remember where. What year is Alan Wake? That was in 2010. Alan Wake, the events of Alan Wake happened in 2010, and in this game, it is, I think, October 2019. I believe that's the timeline. In 1994, a Los Angeles-based public speaker named Chester Bless was involved in the illegal use of an altered item. In 1988, a business called Blessed Repair and Service was suspected of involvement with an object of power case, perhaps even creating it. None of these businesses or individuals have ever been located. However, their connection to appearances of altered items and objects of power is too direct to be considered circumstantial. An arrest order has been issued for any persons believed to be involved with the Blessed organization. I see. Okay. What was Alice Wake here for then? Well, that was, that note said that... Well, no, we have a note from 2010. That's when that happened. Outside of the Prime Candidate program, the other note about Alice was taken... It was an interview done just after they brought her to the Bureau from Cauldron Lake at the end of Alan Wake. But then again, maybe she ended up in 2019, or whenever it said that last log we just read took place. Maybe, I don't know, Alan Wake, the titular Cauldron Lake AWE happened in 2010 in this game's world, but maybe Alice was returned from the dark place in this time did somewhere relatively recently. I don't know. We'd have to look at those notes again, and we have hundreds of them by now, so I don't really want to do that. How the hell would I even find them? Yeah, or maybe this is her second visit to the Bureau. I think we'll probably find out.
Do we know each other? This feels familiar. I can't seem to... I've forgotten it. I'm sorry. My name is Alan Wake.
Yeah! Say you're a writer! Do it! Quote Stephen King!
Who are you? Who are you? Do I know you?
I'm your friend Tom. Tom Zane. There's nothing to worry about.
Tom. The poet. The diver. You look different.
That was just a role. A character. The protagonist I played in my old film. I'm a filmmaker. An auteur like yourself. We're working on this together, remember? An artistic collaboration. You need a drink.
That was from the dynamite thing.
Yippish.
Endless darkness. Nothing holds still.
But we're very close now. You've been writing. You found a way to escape. It'll work this time.
Writing?
You found a way!
No. I don't... Wait. There's something. It's my double. He's out there. I've seen him.
Yeah. Nothing to worry about. I'm dealing with it. It's fine, my friend. Let me handle him.
You've met him? What the hell?
Now, come on. You misunderstand me.
No, Alan, that is your double. And he's very handsome. Oh, Ilkavilli.
That was the Alan Wake? The famous writer?
Yes, it was.
He disappeared years ago. It was all over the news back then. And Thomas Zane was with him.
Not exactly.
The poet. No, wait. He was a filmmaker.
No,
got that wrong.
he wasn't! Oh! That ties back into the... That ties back into the therapy tape, remember? The one where she quoted one of Zane's poems, and then the therapist said that he was a filmmaker after looking it up, and Jesse was like, no, he's not. Or was he? I don't remember. I'm being gaslit by my therapist. Oh! And it's because in the DLC, remember? The writer for Alan Wake, Zane got poofed out of existence. Remember? He was floating around, and then crazy Mr. Scratch Alan was like, Zane was like, no, Alan, don't go further into the darkness, you'll get lost. And Alan was like, no, but I have to fight Mr. Scratch. And Zane was like, nope, wait, poof. See you in Control, James McCaffrey. Oh! Hard to make out, but did Zane look like Jake Gyllenhaal to anyone else? No, that's just Ilkavilli. Ilkavilli, if you look him up, he does look surprisingly similar. Oh boy. Yeah, it's time for some puzzle solving. Oh boy. Oh. Nice and dark. Just the way I like it. What do you mean my brain turns itself into origami? Makes sense to me. Wait, this changed again! It says Washington Airlines now. What? But... What? But it's... Wait, okay, wait, no, I think it's just back to normal. Oh, thank God. New York. No, I don't think I want to put my hand in that. We just heard Pope talking about someone getting their arm caught in one of those. Yeah, I don't think that is Thomas Zane. I'm pretty sure that Alan has just kind of lost his sensibilities a little bit, and he doesn't recognize Mr. Scratch in his own reflection anymore. Stop. No more. Fine. Jessie hasn't eaten a damn thing since she got here. Oh. I guess we'll just turn off the lights when we leave. Lock the door, too. Maybe we'll finally be able to go into this damn casino that's allegedly over here. Okay. Oh man. They made this Alan Wake as hell. They Alan Wakeized the motel.
Dr. Emil Hartman,
Yes.
powered by hungry darkness, became the thing that had been Hartman. Broke loose, killed everyone it could. Lurking, roaming, waiting. Then something else came. A resonance.
Was it me? Was I the thing that came?
Hartman went through another change.
I think it was me. And I don't mean Jessie. Well, you could go on, Alan. You have the floor. Oh my God, Oh my God, he's got his own section of the hotline now. Okay, so I guess this is the one that brought us here. We saw the whole one of that one, I assume. Well, okay. Well, tell me about Hartman and how much he sucks. I remember.
Dr. Emil Hartman was desperate. The Federal Bureau of Control had stolen his life's work.
Good, fuck him.
His final experiment. What he'd been too scared to do before. Hartman dove into the lake, was taken, devoured by hungry darkness, became the thing that had been Hartman. Only an echo of him remained, fragmented impulses on autoplay, violent, bloodthirsty darkness in the driver's seat. Emerging from the lake, the thing was captured by the FBC, brought in, contained, studied. The thing broke loose, killed everyone it could. The FBC fell back and sealed the sector. The thing was alone in the dark, lurking, roaming, waiting. Then something else came. Not darkness, but similar enough. A sound. A resonance. It shouldn't be a surprise. If there's one, why not another? The darkness inside the thing could have been immune, could have resisted, fought, could have been passed by, passed through with no effect.
I love that he's a touch typer.
It wasn't. Maybe it had grown weaker over time, not aged. It was timeless, but weaker with no link to its source. A metamorphosis followed. The thing that had been Hartman went through another change.
I like the Alan Wake refrain on the hotline background music murmur thing. Boy, if you're a fan of Alan Wake, this thing is giving it to us in spades, and we only just got here. I'm excited to walk into more rooms and be talked at by Alan Wake. Some people sounded disappointed with the Alan Wake DLC when I looked at reviews of it, but I'm not. I'm already getting my fucking money's worth. It's pure fan service. I don't care. Remedy loves Alan Wake, and so do I. Collinsbro says, how's it going? It's going great! Oh, it's going real great! I guess this is my just reward for dealing with all these tech issues along the way. Here we go. Get the hell out of here. Back to reality. Oh, there goes gravity. And also the light. Problem solved. Just needed a director's touch, I guess. Or someone who could hover. Which we can do. What? Oh! We got company. Wonder if I could float my way over there. I could try. Should I try? I guess I could try. I don't know if the game will let me. I might be about to eat a death. I don't know. This is, it's all new territory to me. Wait, we definitely can make it over here. Hang on. Oh, this is probably where we're supposed to go. I bet we're supposed to head down there. I bet that one wouldn't even open. I mean, look at how busted it is. Hello, Astral Spike. I'll just leave you to your business. Not interested today. Yeah, it looked pretty collapsed. I imagine it wouldn't have opened even if we had tried. Boy, sucks to be this poor bastard. I mean, it kind of like... These do look like pretty heavy doors. They probably won't open for anyone. Hey.
Creepy, damp, and abandoned. Why did Wake want me to come here?
Lady, I hope we find out. Oh, I hope we find out. At least the doors are still working. Man, it is dark. It's exactly as dark as I hoped an Alan Wake expansion to Control would be. Thank God. Oh. It's stuff. Who doesn't like stuff? I like stuff. Oh, there's ghostly stuff, too. Reticulating splines. Spooky bathroom. Shaded facet. What do you mean shaded facet? What's a shaded facet? It's just our crafting material, I guess. Okay, cool. I don't even know what are we gonna be crafting? What is there to craft? I need to use the bathroom. What is there to craft? I guess we'll find out.
That doesn't look like a house shift.
It does not.
Do I even want to know?
No, probably not. I guess these things just, all these objects forgot to take their eye drops and now they're giving in to the chronon energy or whatever. Excuse me. Hey, Polaris, please stop this nonsense. Thank God you're still with us. Hedron may be gone, but Polaris ain't gone. Okay, yeah, I guess we're not getting through there then. Fine, I'll take the long way. Give me more lore to read. Yeah. Ballistic ground slam boost. Hey, hell yeah, ground slams. Shut up, Speedball! We can't do anything with our shaded facets yet anyway. I'm gonna tell you this right now. If any of you backseat or spoil anything at all, I'm going to remove you. I am not going to tolerate it anymore. Never again. You keep your fucking mouth shut. I am done being polite about it. No more. Not during the Alan Wake DLC for Control. Just enjoy the insanity, damn it. I know I will. Uh-oh. Great. Oh, hell yeah, they're level 7. Things are ramping up again. Yeah, it's great. We opened the way for the hiss. Wonderful. I mean, it's fine. Let them come, I say. They'll kill them all. They won't even feel any remorse about it either. Apparently, these guys are pretty bad at their jobs. The investigation sector was pretty terrible at doing investigations. Although, to be fair, it wasn't really their fault. What? Oh. Stop that. Come here, you. I will shatter you into 1,000 tiny million pieces. These guys just look like security guards, though.
In here.
Bummer. I guess it isn't the investigation sector's fault that they couldn't do internal investigations, because they were told, hey, we don't want to let you investigate this investigation by the higher-ups who didn't want to get in trouble. Whoa, hey, how about this? Speaking of holes in the walls, look at that. Hidden areas even here. I guess I'll be on the lookout. There we are. Well, how about this? When we drive out the hiss from the investigation sector, I'll reopen this place and I'll get rid of all the old rules. I'll allow them to investigate as they see fit. No more. No more higher-ups having the ability to say no to internal affairs. That's the point of internal affairs. Why are they even here? I guess they're not here right now. They all went home for the day. What gossip? What? Hello. My feet gossip at night, and now I have to wear shoes to bed. Sincerely, me. Okay. Yeah, I think a dead letter went missing. This is a dead letter. I don't know how it ended up here, but okay. Oh man, I guess they took their opportunity to put in more weird dead letters, which is good. I want more.
Whoa. Looks like the house has gotten a little wild in here.
Oh, you don't say. It's throwing a party, and everybody's invited, including the hiss. The feet are trying to spoil things in the chat. Arrest report. Arrest report. Emil Hartman. Victim names: Alan Wake, Tor and Odin Anderson. Hey, the old gods. Someone we're not allowed to know about. Rudolph Lane, Wendy Deslay, Thomas Emerson, even more people. Hey, Remy Dennis did this one themselves. Hisself, herself? Remy could be either one, I guess. Code 4, kidnapping of altered individuals. He did do that. Sanctions against altered organizations. I guess he did that, inadvertently. Obstruction of Bureau investigation. He did do that. Breaching the Ash Act. I guess we don't have a specific definition of the Ash Act, but yeah, he was attempting to... No, wait! Thinking about it, Hartman was kind of doing the same thing as the Prime Candidate program, wasn't he? Because remember, Hartman's thing, the reason that Tor and Odin were senile and being kept at the lodge in the first place was because he wanted them to shape reality in whatever image he decided, pretending that it was like an artist's retreat. That was the whole reason that Alan Wake came to Bright Falls in the first place. He went there to stay where Thomas Zane stayed, because to inspire creativity, remember? And overlooking the lake was the lodge. Right. Yeah, right. Hartman was trying to use the lake's energy to change reality through artists, similar to Thomas Zane, and didn't go so well. I guess we have him to thank for the old gods of Asgard reuniting and making the sweet music in Alan Wake, at least. How many artists did he steal? And one video game developer. Yeah, does the video game developer that he abducted count? Maybe there's 6 and a video game developer. They don't count as people. Okay. Offender's property seized as evidence to be used. Wait! Right! Collinsbro is right! I remember now. The whole reason that they went to Bright Falls in the first place is because Alan's wife had contact with Hartman. And Hartman said, hey, you should come here. Remember? Early on in Alan Wake, Alan and his wife argue about that because Alice is trying to get him to go to the lodge, and Alice is like, damn it, I knew this was an ulterior motive plan. And then Alice gets kidnapped by the darkness because Alan runs away and he leaves her in the dark. Remember? Oh! Jesus Christ! It's all coming together! Oh my god. Hell yes. Okay. Offender's property seized as evidence to be used in conjunction, excuse me. Can't even talk, I'm so excited. That's usual. Offender's property seized as evidence to be used in conjunction with an ongoing AWE investigation. Offender's personal effects have been sent to research for analysis. After being cleared by Bureau researchers, all victims have been released. Biannual surveillance orders were assigned to each, except the Anderson brothers due to their senility, and Wake, possibly deceased. Hell yeah! Thor and Odin are free to make more old gods of Asgard music until the day they die. You go, Thor and Odin. Keep on rockin'. Oh my god. Oh, it's ticking all the C. Jacobs boxes. I love it. Boy, the house really is having trouble here. Shooter dodge efficiency. What does that mean? Where is that? Is that a gun mod? It is. Evade cost after weapon kills. Oh my god. If we want to, we can play this like it's Quantum Break. Cool. We can learn how to shoot dodge. Some kind of dive in time using our bullets. I have no idea what you would call such a thing. A bullet time dive? Ridiculous, I say. Service tunnel?
This
Oh!
darkness is blocking the door. So now I have to deal with an interdimensional noise and sentient shadows.
You do! And I'm glad you do! Oh, if I shoot it, does it do the effect from Alan Wake? Oh, it doesn't care. Doesn't give a shit. But someday I bet it will. Oh, I bet they're gonna make me do the Alan Wake thing! Where they make me fight enemies in the light? What if? Oh! What if they make me point lights at enemies to get the darkness out of them? Oh, keep going. Fuck you, darkness. It's been a while.
Light burns it away, huh? Makes sense.
You know they had to do it to him. Now I have to do it to him. It's like old times. Oh yeah, that guy's been like that for a while. This place has been locked down for some time. And hey look, the mold is here. Awesome. You're here too, huh? Well, joke's on you. I took the pill. And now it can't hurt me anymore. Shield kills reload efficiency. What does that mean? These are all new. Weapon reload on shield ability kills. Whoa! So now when I do the shield rush or the shield barrage, it'll reload my gun. That's cool. I want to try that. I want to put that on. I don't know. We probably don't need this right now. There. Okay, I'll try using the shield barrage more. I like how even here, a place that has had no contact with the rest of the Bureau for God knows how long, the mold has somehow found its way in. Thanks, mold. Hey. Like a worm through time. Mold gods of Asgard. Hell yeah. That one's expressed from Ted Anderson. Good shit. Okay. Oh, now we can make something. Oh, it's the Surge! Confiscated motive. We need more of whatever that is. Surge fires adhesive munitions that detonate when manually triggered or if their timer expires. Hey, okay, it's a grenade launcher. Cool. I'm looking forward to trying it out. I'm super looking forward to trying it out. Well, here, I'm gonna need you. Come here, you. Aha! The source of the darkness.
Doesn't that feel better?
What did I just do? Did I talk to this plant? What did I just do? What did she just... The hell is she talking about? This? Did I shine a light on this poor emergency phone? Or the plant? Did I cleanse the darkness from the plant? Oh, okay. I guess I'll be on the lookout for plants to shine lights
Back
on.
to the land of the living, little buddy.
Oh! Oh! Okay. Welcome back to the land of the living. Cleanse the darkness from plants. You got it. I will keep a keen eye.
The third thing. The sound made darker, the darkness made louder. Hartman was stretched, like a worm through time.
Like a worm through time.
He was a monster. Now he crashed out of darkness toward Phaeton.
Alan, do you have to... I mean... You kept throwing danger at yourself in your own video game by writing that you were in danger. Could you... He's still doing it. He hasn't... You know what? I guess it doesn't make a good story if the protagonist isn't constantly in danger. Alright, Alan, what do you got?
The resonance carves its way through the thing that had been Hartman.
Oh, right. These are like the replacements for the manuscript
The
pages.
sound changes the darkness.
Because he reads them out loud.
They both changed what remained of Hartman. They all turned into something else. A third thing. The sound made darker. The darkness made louder. Hartman was stretched. Stretched as anyone when seen from out of time, like a worm through time. Almost an Ouroboros, a spiral, a maelstrom. The gravity well of a black hole, twisting inward, tightening, taking you deeper and deeper to the bottom, the heart, and through to the other side. The third thing said, when you hear this, you will know you're in new you. He said, we build you till nothing remains. He said, under the conceptual reality, behind this reality, you must want these waves to drag you away. He said, baby, 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 yeah, orange peel. The third thing was a monster. He'd tear apart any ordinary person crossing his path. Now he crashed out of darkness toward Phaeton. There was nothing ordinary about Phaeton.
You're goddamn right. I like that he's still doing it, even 10 years later. Still mumbling in that writerly voice, reading his own writerly words, disappearing up his own writerly ass. Alan Wake has not changed a bit in the, like, 8 years since we last saw him. There was nothing ordinary about Faden, shotgun cock. I mean, I have the shotgun. I can't cock it, but the spirit is there. Darkness, prisoning me. All that I cannot see, absolute horror, but it's okay, we'll solve that. Just need to shine a light on it. I need to find a light to shine on something. Wait, can I just... Here. Come here, you. No, you. I require your services again. You got more plants to cheer up, probably. Oh, man. Fuck out of here, you. You're in the wrong game world. Go back to your own game. Oh, great. Oh my god, there's so much to read. Oh, yeah. Eagle Limited. Huh. Peace, Android! Never mind, it's fine, don't worry about it. A train derailment resulting in 62 casualties and numerous injuries was suspected to have been the work of a paracriminal group known as, probably the Blessed Folks again. As a result of this event, the agents discovered that one of the cars had become altered with a persistent auditory event. It remained to be determined whether the AWE was spontaneous or the direct result of the sabotage. The Bureau has been tracking said group at the time, and the intel gathered suggested an event of this caliber was imminent in Bloomington. And they don't mean Indiana either. As a result, a response team on site was able to respond to the train accident site within minutes of its occurrence. They arrived to find emergency processes underway, but also equipment left behind by the suspected group. A suspicious onlooker managed to elude agents after they attempted to make contact. Further investigation of the accident site revealed a curiously undamaged train car that exhibited an altered state when entered. This individual car was secured and transported to the investigation sector for further studies. I am looking forward to seeing what's inside this thing. Yeah, what am I reacting to? That's a good question. That's a real good question, ain't it? Anyway, holy shit. Collinsboro also can sympathize. Let's see. Paranatural entity A010, aka the Shadow, is an aggressive jerk consisting of 3 known types. Type A, localized manifestations of sentient darkness, capable of occupying organic and inorganic material, as well as exerting gribbly goop over its surroundings. Shaded individuals, human bodies, touched by the shadow. These individuals become notably more aggressive, but do seem to retain memories or something. Some remnant of their previous selves. Research is ongoing as to whether this condition is reversible. It is not. I played Alan Wake. Type C, shaded objects. Similar to Type B, except that inanimate objects are possessed solely to be used as destructive tools. Each type seems to work toward a shared goal, possibly targeting certain individuals, which may imply a shared link to a hive mind intelligence. The threat this entity poses warrants immediate exploration of offensive or defensive measures. The investigations sector is being outfitted with additional lighting sources, some internally powered, to prepare for the eventuality of an breach. An containment breach. Yeah, there we go. I guess this is their definition of the dark presence, such as it is.
My understanding of the darkness is fragmented, incomplete.
Oh no.
This abyss, this void, It very much does not wish to be understood. If light symbolizes knowledge, then it stands to reason that darkness would equate to ignorance. By its very nature, it abhors comprehension. Of course, my own nature drives me to comprehend all. We are opposing forces, destined to collide. And given this conflict of natures, we know that the light of truth will burn away the darkness, both figuratively and literally. Any significant light source can be used as protection, even weaponry, against this metaphysical gloom. And then there are the artists. I know for a fact that Tom, Wake, the Anderson brothers, and Lane all had some involvement with the darkness. The question is whether their uncanny ability to affect reality through their art beckons the darkness, or did their work perhaps even create it? With Wake now secure in my lodge, I expect I shall grow closer to learning the answers to these questions. Assuming he cooperates, which is proving quite the challenge. Well, perseverance is the foundation of knowledge. Speaking of, I must be off on my rounds.
I'm going to assume that this is during episode 5, I think? Episode 5 of Alan Wake? And literally right after he hit the stop button, Alan escaped. Torrin, Odin, started beating people up with hammers. Oh, I remember it like it was just yesterday. Oh, I can feel the specter of Skippy Granola looming over my every move. Oh, Skippy, how I wish you were here and alive. He's probably alive, but he's not here and I wish he was. I miss my co-pilot. Let there be light, I hope. Oh, not that much light. Uh-oh. Hello there, friends. I see you've gained some new moves. It's okay, so have I. Oh, Skyboat. What if we get an appearance of Skyboat? Hell yes, Skyboat. Give me Skyboat. Hey, and I guess the game is making use of the S-Edge boss fight enemy type now, huh? Now we have enemies who can fly and shoot guns. Oops, everything old is new again. Oh my god, this really is everything I wanted. It really is. It's proving to be what I expected it to be in my wildest dreams, where waves are both wilder and more serene. Unbelievable. It's unbelievable. Yeah, sure. Someone's doing their research on the toilet. I do that too.
Reminder, all employees are required to report their hours at the end of each month. The Federal Bureau of Control maintains that time is not subjective, and hours passed on alternative planes cannot be claimed. Astral dives do not accumulate overtime compensation. Thank you for your attention.
That's lame. Come on now. I guess if you work at a place where time gets bent over and spanked for its convoluted nature, I guess you would have to determine whether or not going to an alternate reality where time passes there but not in our reality counts. I would say it does count. I guess the Bureau decided that it doesn't, though, which is a shame. But now that I'm the director, that's gonna change. Overtime pay for everyone. Interrogation complaint. Kirkland, so you put me on desk duty just because I did the thing I was fucking hired to do. My job. Wanna know what I call that? Bullshit. Asking us to interrogate these scum without using words like altered items or AWEs or paracriminal is the stupidest thing I've heard in my life, and I've heard some fucking stupid things. They already know the facts. Hell, they know just as much as us, if not more, and they get to sit there laughing at us while we dance around our words, trying not to leak classified terminology. They already know the fucking terminology. If you think pulling me off the case will stop me, think again. That piece of shit blew up those tracks. He killed those people, all to make a train turn altered. We have him dead to rights, and you need to let me back in that interrogation cell so I can get him to flip on his buddies. These people are terrorists, and deserve to be treated as such. This won't stop unless we stop them. You can go ahead and put me on suspension. See if that slows me down. Agent Hewitt. I like your style, Agent Hewitt. Not afraid to play good cop, bad cop. You're just not allowed to play bad cop. It's okay. I'll let you off the leash. You're back on the case. Hell yeah. Control 2, fighting para-terrorists. Sure.
Agent Fisher, day 6 inside the motel. Utilized surveillance methods are as follows. Fiber optic cameras slid under the individual room doors. Motion detectors in the lobby area. Tripwire, triggering a flash camera across the main entrance, even fingerprint powder on the front desk. Results are varying at best, but mostly just inconclusive and unusable. The footage is corrupted. Sometimes even the equipment is damaged. I don't know how exactly. I think this place is making fun of me. That's the only explanation. I can hear them laughing and screaming behind the closed doors. I can hear the call bell go and ding multiple times a day, but when I look, there's no one there. I know I'm supposed to stay out of sight, but I've seen the doors closing just before I can catch even a glimpse of anyone or anything. They're messing with me, whoever they are. I think... Wait, shh. There's something. I gotta get this. Gotta get the cable out. Come on, you fiber optic fuck, cooperate. Okay, there we go. All right, that was faint, but I definitely heard movement coming from the hallway. I think I might have finally caught one. Ha! The recording better work this time, or I swear to God I'll... What? Hello? Who's there? Oh, shit. I'm with the FBC. Move away from the door. I have a... Where's my...
That's a problem. I imagine that guy was probably written by Alan Wake, so he was probably destined to die. That guy, he probably wasn't going to make it out of that motel alive. Probably didn't even get to hang out at the casino either. Keystone, AWE. Ordinary, there it is. Hey, Ordinary gets 2 desks. Hell yeah. That's how important Ordinary is. Sterling. Rocky Mountain. Rocky Mount. Utah. Bright Falls, there it is. Pemberton. Lansing. We have not heard about AWEs from some of these places. Some of them are familiar, but some of them we haven't. Some of them are new. Oh, hey! Look who else found his way here. Got some mold to clear out, I guess.
Air in here is getting bad. The vents, they are full of mold shit. It's not good for you. Headache, nausea, mold, depression. How can you tell when you are in it? sieltä nyt saatana pääsee eroon.
Okay.
Darkness everywhere. New day, same old bloody city, says the old man. Like tar but good for nothing. Get rid of it.
Can do.
Lads in here have died standing up. Lighten them up.
Ah, more plants. All right, let's go make some new friends.
You seem psyched about that one. I hope you get to have a chat with the plants about your new directorial duties. It's a lot of responsibility to take in at once, that's for sure. What have we here? Black market. Black market hubs specializing in the trade of occult talismans, relics, and other assorted ceremonial objects, as well as genuine altered and paranatural materials, was raided in somewhere in the Czech Republic by a team of special investigators. Unsuccessful attempts by suspects to escape using altered items resulted in numerous casualties and prevented the Bureau from questioning all participants. The following interrogations revealed that not only is there a vast network of these retailers, but that they seem to be gathering information on altered items and other paranatural materials from sources unknown to the Bureau. The Bureau's concern here is threefold. A, there is a growing underground market for paranatural materials, which implies a growing awareness of their existence among a niche group of the general public. B, these criminal individuals do not seem aware of the item's paranatural powers, and their attempt to activate them could prove devastating if done in populated areas. Or just at all. We know what happens if something like the slide projector gets turned on by some idiot who thinks he's doing the world some good. Or C, the motivations of these collectors are largely unknown. Well, yeah, because they tried to use a witch's broom to fly away and ended up jumping off a 10-story building. How about this one? NASA cooperation. Okay. Following the NASA-FBC Coordination Agreement of 1972, the Bureau has provided NASA with numerous technological advancements based on our research, including the black rock lining now found in all spacefaring vessels. In return, all data gathered during space missions is made available for Bureau researchers to analyze. Recently, certain individuals have raised the concern that this relationship does not adequately benefit the Bureau, either intellectually or financially. A thorough examination of the costs accrued by both organizations has shown that the expense of NASA's recent launch of the... I don't know what that could be. NASA's recent launch of something that happened in 2019 far outweighs any spending related to the processing and delivery of BlackRock from its medium Earth orbit. The something or other will provide the Bureau with an unparalleled resource for remotely monitoring and photographing AWE sites, resource that would be lost if the partnership ends. It is the opinion of this committee that maintaining a cooperative relationship with our colleagues at NASA is of vital importance. Well, yeah. What if there are altered items in space? What are you gonna do? Well, what are you just gonna say? Sorry, NASA. We found new spacefaring partners. And then what? Sorry it's gotta be this way, NASA. I guess you could just be up there in space and get torn apart by astral spikes that come through black holes, or whatever. I don't know. We'll just leave you to it. Good luck up there. Yeah, mimics from Prey. Can we make Surge now? Yes, we can. Alright, let's do it. Let's make Surge. Blow this place all to hell. See what it does. Let's do it. Let's fire this thing in the next room no matter what. Excuse me, Shatter. Surge. Ooh, blast radius increases work on it. That's probably a bad idea. Probably shouldn't do that. By which I, of course, mean I should. Obviously I should. Let's do it. What does this baby do? Whoops. I didn't actually equip it. What does this baby do? Aha! So I can fire while aiming, and hit the button while not aiming, and it'll just shoot explosives everywhere. It'll just cover the screen in projectiles. Yeah, okay. So I can fire one while freehanding, and then explode that one. Or I can fire multiples while aiming, and then detonate them all at once. Hell yeah.
I don't feel right. Something in this darkness is draining me.
Hold that thought. My favorite weapon in the game, and boy, have I killed myself a lot with it. Cool. I'm looking forward to killing myself, I guess. Never thought I'd say this, but I'm looking forward to killing myself. That's a Mass Effect reference for you. Hey, for those of you that haven't played Mass Effect 3, you're welcome. Okay, this isn't helping me any. We need bigger light. It is quite dark in here. What are we, Jackie Estacado? We need a way to light this place up first. Okay, I guess.
Shit. Now what?
Oh.
What is that?
Come on, elevator, time to go.
Oh. Oh, he is tall. Whoa! Oh.
Light. I can use that.
Okay. Well, that's bad. Ugh! Excuse me, Hartman. I have learned a little bit about you in my time at the Bureau, and I have some critiques of your psychiatric skills. Turns out you're pretty bad at it. No, excuse me. You went that way. How do I I gotta get him in the light. Come here. Over here. Or I gotta get him to go over to... No. I gotta get him to go somewhere else. Uh-oh. Okay. I gotta... Oh, wait, there's... Okay, hey. This'll work. Thank you. I can use those. You know what? Here. This way. Yeah, just give me a bunch of them. More power cores than I could ever want. I am allegedly level 30 now. Looking for another power source. I can probably get up there. Pardon me. Econ past you. Okay. I need another terminal. There we go. Wait, I hear him. He's behind me. No, 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 no. No, thank you. Damn it! Excuse me, Hartman. I will deal with you in a minute. More power cores. Get that shit up there. In fact, I'll take 2 of them. But I'll get too close. Phew. At least I could still do this. Yep, we're getting there. Oh, this'll probably work. There we go. Oh, God.
Yeah, how do you like that?
She's getting into it. As she should. Yeah, it certainly was stretched all right. I don't know if I like that. The hell is that? What does that say? Bright Falls AWE? Okay. Oh man, what if they took the lake? What if they took the whole cabin and just put it here? A bunch of dummies. Took the lodge. Yeah, sure, give us some background on Hartman and how much of a dick he is. Let's see. Dr. Emil Hartman is a jerk and an academic psychotherapist that owned and operated a recovery center in Bright Falls, Washington, focused on the treatment of artists struggling with creative blocks and other mental disorders. Publicly, Dr. Hartman's his treatment center seemed unremarkable in its methods and purpose. Privately, however, Dr. Hartman was abusing his patients in order to utilize any latent paranatural abilities they may possess with the aim of shaping the world to his own benefit, or perhaps reality, which has earned him a Class 2 paracriminal designation. Hell yeah! Note, for more on the link between artists and their ability to affect reality through artistic mediums, see file Alan Wake, the Alan Wake files of Alan Wake. Investigation has proven that Dr. Hartman's illegal endeavors were conducted alone. After being approached by the Bureau during the Bright Falls investigation, he displayed no remorse or intention to cease his actions. Dr. Hartman was taken into custody, evaluated, and released 89 months later, having been deemed a negligible threat. His medical license has been permanently revoked. Well, so here's the thing about that. If he doesn't express any remorse for his actions, I mean, it's unlikely that he'll find another altered world event location to take advantage of, but maybe just letting him go, giving him a slap on the wrist, was a bad idea. Go ahead, ask me how I can tell. Okay.
Arcade machines.
What?
Shoom. Shin? Shoom. Whoom. Whatever.
Shoom. I mean, okay. I guess let's find out what shoom is. Okay. Okay, yeah. Good luck. Thanks. I think. Yeah, alright, let's do it. Sure. Hell yeah, survival mode. Okay. Test out this explodey gun. Ooh. Thanks, Dark Souls. Interesting. The explosives don't do very much damage. I need to stick people with more of them. Ouch! Okay, now's not the time for that, though. We'll worry about the specifics later. Okay, well, we got a horde mode. Cool. I bet there's rewards for completing these. I might not do that on stream, depending on how much there is, but sure, I'll do it. Also, these guys are level 8. Which is probably why I'm not doing that much damage against them, because they're level 8 and I'm not. Careful, Jesse. Yeah, it's interesting. It seems like a midpoint between Charge and, I don't know, a long-range version of Shatter. It seems like an interesting middle ground. I'm real bad at managing stuff like, I don't know, having grenades, multiple grenades out at once. Like, yeah, that kind of thing. I ain't good with that at all. I'm only good at one thing, and that's pointing and shooting. how long this goes on for. I wonder if this is infinite. I don't know. I guess we'll see. I mean, I'll die eventually, probably. But the enemies are dropping health pickups, so I'm assuming it does eventually end. I like that they just plopped some arcade machines down, because why not? Because why not? What? I mean, what? That's the best answer. The best answer is why not? Like, as if expeditions weren't enough. Now there are multiple ways for me to test my skills. Oh man, and this is probably pretty good if you have like countermeasures against specific enemy types. Ooh, you can stick grenades to those too. Very nice. Come here, Hiss Cluster. You will be mine. You will be the object of my affection for the next few minutes. Yeah, nobody puts Hiss Cluster in a corner. Get it! But yeah, Surge seems interesting. Surge is probably pretty good on groups. Because the thing about Charge is you can't really... Once you upgrade Charge, or rather... I don't know how to phrase this. Once you charge to the maximum, it loses basically all of its accuracy. And the explosives just fly everywhere. So I guess this is a better option. You could just rapid fire all three of them while aimed, and you could send them at the same target. Oh man, and since they're sticky, you could attach them to anything. Wait, can I? Oh my god, I can! I just almost killed myself, but I can do it! You could stick sticky grenades to things and then throw them! And they blow up! That's great! I'm glad that works. That's really cool. I'm really glad that works. I'm glad they thought of that. Oh, this is wonderful. This is all I needed. Here, you got a Chupty man. Blow him up. How many? Can I just keep going? Oh no, once you get all three out, it'll stop you. Come here, you. I require assistance. Yeah, I see the bar is filling up slowly. Oh, this is awesome. This is all awesome. This is all so great. You first. Then the Hiss Cluster. Okay, or I guess I could just pick him up. That works too. Oh wait, I don't think I can possess anything else right now. Fine, I'll get the Hiss Cluster later. Unless my new friend just killed it for me. I think he did. I gotta say, I'm not getting a lot of utility out of this mod that I put on grip to get rid of shields. I'll probably get rid of that. Right! I have the personal mod that reloads my gun. I forgot about that. Right! So now whenever I'm out of ammo, I can just do the shield real quick. Of course, I forgot about that. Get out of here, you. Hell yes. I like that now it is spawning a Hiss Cluster with every wave. They know that Hiss Clusters are the only way to stop me by making it so that the enemies can't die. Joke's on you, game. I've got a grenade launcher now. You couldn't stop me anyway. Although they are gathering around the Hiss Cluster. They're smart. Smarter than I gave them credit for. Fine. Wonder how this does against shields. Not bad. It's not bad. Oh, it does a lot of damage to me, though. Okay. I actually probably am gonna kill myself with this thing. That's unfortunate. I gotta watch out for that thing. Where? I mean, they're all gathered around the hiss cluster. What the hell am I gonna do? Stop. Okay, let's put Surge away for now. Stick with what we know for the time being. It's fine. Almost there. There we are. You there. Got something for you. It's nice that Pierce breaks through shields at the same time as shooting through them to do damage. It would be kind of a bummer if Pierce couldn't destroy shields because it shot through them. It's nice that it does a little of both. Seize that man. There we go. Whoops, I just knocked over my new friend. My bad. It's okay, he's a hiss, he still deserves it. He's a friendly hiss, but still a hiss. Once a hiss, always a hiss. For now. Man, I guess that's kind of a bummer, huh? It turns out there apparently isn't a way to save people from becoming the hiss. Maybe Dylan, specifically, but he's kind of a unique case. Wrong gun. Do I still have energy gain on headshots on grip? I think I do. I don't think I took it off. Which is good. I'm gonna need it. God, we're only like halfway through this. This is great. It's going on forever. I'm sure you can repeat this after you finish it. Probably not a one and done. Oh, it's nice to be playing in DirectX 11 mode, to be honest. I don't, you know, I'm okay with sacrificing the visual fidelity just a tiny, tiny bit in the name of making the game not run like shit or stream like shit. That's the problem, right? If I were playing this on my own and not streaming it, I would absolutely have all that RTX crap turned on, and the game would still run just fine. But because I'm streaming, can't do both. I accepted that on the last stream. I accepted it, and you know what? Now I have to deal with it. But I'm okay with it. I've come to terms with it. Holy crap, this guy's chufty. On the bright side, I can introduce him to the wonders of technology. Ah! Whoa! Stop. 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 I need health pickups. Uh-oh. There's health pickups, but they're over where that man is. It's not gonna help me. Oh, thank God for Pierce. Good enough. This man is now ammo. Ooh. Ooh, this is tough. I love it. I love how tough it is. I love a challenge. I mean, I'm surprised. Oh, I'm surprised I made it through the Hedron gauntlet at the end without getting my ass handed to me. Like, I actually did way better than I thought I would for the gauntlet there. This is more what I was expecting. Yoink. You there. I need your services more than the hiss do. Probably. Oh, I mean, you've seen me play this game. Come on now. Thank you. Quit it. The Metal Gear Rising attack was cool the first time I saw it, but now it just unnerves me. Now it just makes me sad. It's nice that Pierce has a little bit of auto-targeting on it. I have auto-aim on mouse turned on because, I mean, this seems like the kind of game that was meant to have a little bit of auto-aim enabled. I tried playing the game without auto-aim on mouse, and it's actually quite a bit harder. Because it's nice that the game allows you to turn off all help. If you don't want any help, the game lets you turn it all off. But it seems like the game was made even on mouse to have just a little bit of that bullet magnetism. Halo style, you know? Oh, my finger's getting tired from all this clicking. Come here. Can't run away from me. But yes, Pierce gets a little bit of auto aim, and it's nice because you can't see anything when you're aiming with it. I mean, look at this. It just completely obscures the screen. It's a fancy visual effect, but I can't see 2 feet in front of my face. Whoa! We did it! We finally got it! Big man versus big man! And he's got a his cluster with him. Yes! Oh, you're screwed, minigun guy. The guy on my side, he was the champion in the Alaskan ear pull. Real pro in the muck tuck eating competition. You don't want to know how much muck tuck he could eat. More than you could think imaginable. Especially once he became a hiss. He had a lot more room in his mouth after that. Once his jaw was dislocated. Uh-oh! I wonder what possessed snipers can do. Let's see if they do anything at all. Oh, this guy ain't so good as a supervisor, as it turns out. He can't really supervise much when you don't use your eyeballs. Like, I mean, he kind of just got a bag over his head. What's he gonna supervise? Inside of a burlap sack? I feel like the Panopticon lobby was a good place for this. Because it's a nice big open area that still has a ton of stuff to throw. Lots of supplies to work with here. It's almost over. We're almost done. I just gotta not beef it at the end, which I am pretty famous for. Just gotta not BC Jacobs for 1 goddamn minute. Pierce will get me through this. Also, I think that his sniper was pretty goddamn useless. Thanks, pal. It's not his fault. All the enemies had healing. I guess I can't blame him. No. Hey, that'll probably help. Who needs Surge? Not me. Don't let Warren hear me say that. Oh boy. Targets are advancing on my position. Ramirez, last mag make it count. Oh, that's glass. Can't go through that. Come here, you. In fact, they do, yeah. His clusters do heal enemies that I have seized. I just discovered that, actually, on the last stream. Which is cool. I'm glad that they bothered. I'm glad they bothered programming that interaction. Oh, it ain't over yet. Come here, you. Come on. Come to director. I've got your promotion. You've been promoted to head of the afterlife. We've done it. Shoom.
Whoa. Games are so realistic these days.
They really are. It's like I was really there. Oh, nice. Now we can go through the ashtray maze set piece again whenever we want. Nice. It is the 90s, and it is time for Shoom. We got a log, I think, about Shoom. Right? Is that what we just got? If we have one on Ati's cabin, I guess we'll read that later. There we go, arcade cabinets. Both items were purchased from a closing arcade in somewhere Michigan as part of a program to improve employee well-being through recreation. The program was canceled before any game machines were dispersed through the oldest house, but not before these altered items were discovered. Yeah, we don't have time for games. We're saving the world. Teams in the research sector have voiced considerable interest in the items due to the fact they only exhibit an altered effect when physically paired together, a codependent relationship previously unseen in altered items. See research specialist Pope, see her paper titled The Parasensitivity of Sequels for more information. However, after proving the item's altered status, the investigation staff insisted on keeping them, claiming that they are important for sector morale. To date, numerous petitions have been filed by research sector personnel to move the items there for more extensive analysis. They're fighting over who gets to have the arcade cabinets in their break room. Nice. It's me. It's going in my office. Oh, I can shoom whenever I want. What do we get? Incoming damage after seizing enemy. Cool. Just a temporary buff. Evade cost when at critical health. That's probably good for me, because I panic dodge when I'm at critical health. Here, speaking of which, we'll put the health boost back on for now. Got some general mods, another shatter projectile choke, along with whatever the enemies dropped while we were there. So what does this one do then? Oh, hey, look at that. It's a boss rush. That's neat. We got a boss rush, and then... Oh man, and there's even like a challenging version of the crowd control. I'm guessing this one is killing enemies in a time limit. That's cool. We'll have to play around with that later. That was cool. That's a really neat addition. Allowing you to refight bosses and stuff, because I like doing that in games like this sometimes. You know, you want to try out new equipment against old enemies and old bosses, but you can't replay, so you can't try them out. Not a problem anymore now, is it? Thanks, Control. Nice work. Yeah, we're probably gonna have to go back to that at some point. Okay. So what else is there in this room? I mean, besides Long Hartman. You don't want to think about Long Hartman. Please do not post Long Hartman. That's this.
Okay, this room is really intimidating and all, but I know my rights. It's not a crime to try and get a book signed.
Making unauthorized contact with a dangerous paranatural entity is indeed a Bureau offense, Mr. Langston, and can be prosecuted as such.
Okay. Well, I didn't know that. Listen, this is...
Oh, I love Langston so much.
Out of proportion. All that happened is I heard Dr. Hartman had been brought in, and since I'm a huge Alan Wake fan, I thought it'd be cool to get a copy of The Creator's Dilemma signed. That's a book that Hartman wrote about...
We know what it is.
Okay, good. So yeah, I was just looking to fill out my Wake collection. I certainly didn't know Hartman had turned into some kind of shadow zombie.
That's a completely inaccurate description.
It is not.
Listen, I'm just a desk jockey. I sort papers, do data entry, that kind of stuff. Don't come down on me like this. I made one mistake. I mean, I see people break the rules all the time and no one is pulling them into dark rooms to yell at them. Yesterday, Dave Gleason and his crew were talking to that empty spacesuit and laughing their heads off.
Empty
We're
spacesuit?
laying you off with a warning, Mr. Langston. But this is going on your record, so one more screw-up and our next chat won't be so friendly.
Great. That is just great to hear, guys. Thank you. Thank you so much. Hey, is there any chance I could get my copy of The Creator's Dilemma back?
Get out.
You know what? I'll have that demerit stricken from your record, Langston. It's okay. There was no way he could have known that Hartman turned into a shadow zombie creature from the darkness. He had no way of knowing. It's above his pay grade, remember? Alright, well, I guess we're not going that way. Unless we are now. Can I use it now? Okay. Wait, there was a... Hold on. There's a text log on the ground over here. Vending machine. Containment procedure? Not known. Testing in the investigation sector is currently ongoing. A vending machine. Its front covered in a faux wood panel, coin operated, buttons for selecting food products. The item generates and stores a variety of material, both edible and otherwise, in its rows of internal trays. Initial testing suggests the item reacts to the mind of the individual in closest proximity and will produce whatever they subconsciously desire. Attempts to cause the item to create a living, sex android have consistently failed. The item was discovered in a nursing home in somewhere Alberta after a resident named Muriel Skippy Granola called a local news station about a magic vending machine. The news story reported that the nursing home staff was purposefully stocking the machine with distinctive food and objects as a way to raise the residents' spirits. The Bureau response team encouraged this story while confiscating the item. I see. Well, there's an SCP about pretty much this. It's one of the classic ones, the old school ones, where you could... I believe the conceit of that SCP is that you could type in what you want and it'd pour it in a cup. It was a drink dispenser. And you could put in anything. If you put in something like blood, it would take it from someone nearby. Or you could put in something like surprise me or something like rude and it would explode hot steam in your face. All kinds of fun things. Yeah, the picture of that vending machine seemed to be very similar to the vending machines that are just sitting around the Bureau, which is unfortunate. I wonder if that vending machine has replicated in some way.
Brian Hennerman, 21 years old, resident of southern Texas.
I'm sorry, ma'am, but I really don't understand why I'm here.
You know what you did, Mr. Hennerman.
I do?
Tell me about Delivery Disaster.
The movie? It wasn't very good.
That's not what your review said, but we'll come back to that. Tell me where you got the movie from.
Movie night with a K, not an N, not night like nighttime, but...
Who contacted you? Who told you to review that film?
No one. I just did it because it looked obscure. I didn't even like the movie. I shouldn't have given such a high score, but reviewing obscure films makes you look smart. And I thought if I looked smart, I would get listeners. My podcast would take off and I could move out of my parents' basement. I may even go to college and get a film degree like I've always wanted to. I swear. I swear, I swear, I swear.
Okay, the kid doesn't know shit. I'm ending the session.
How very familiar. Good thing it is a good thing I don't do podcasts. Or that one would have been a little bit more, a little bit more close to home. She didn't ask if this Brian fellow had diarrhea at any point in his life. Jesse, there you go. Door appearance. A door is an entryway through which one can transition from one location to another smoothly and easily. Generally rectangular in nature, doors can sometimes be blocked temporarily with objects similar in shape and size to the door itself, but slightly smaller in dimensions, usually attached to the door itself by a hinge, perhaps a handle to ensure ease of opening. Let's see. An excursion into the Ocean View Motel and Casino discovered a previously unseen door in the lobby hallway. This door featured a spiral-shaped marking, designation, door, spiral. Similar to the other doors, it is locked and cannot be forced open. Alice Wake, a person of interest in the Bright Falls AWE, and the former wife of missing author Alan Wake, contacted Agents Shaw and Dempsey of the investigations sector using the phone number given to her in 2010 in accordance with civilian outreach protocols. Hey, there you go! We got our answer on the thing we were wondering earlier about the timeline with Alice. I guess whoever said that she contacted the Bureau twice was right. The call resulted in Mrs. Wake being brought into the oldest house for an in-person interview on some date in 2017. The excursion into the Ocean View Motel occurred later that day, and I guess this is when the Hartman thing happened. Or whenever the first containment breach that led to this place being condemned happened. Determining whether this was a basic synchronicity event, if Alice Wake is responsible for its appearance, or if the door itself relates to AWE 35, is paramount. She should be returned to the oldest house, possibly even taken into the motel itself, to confirm if any other changes occur. I guess it's nice, right, that Alice ended up okay. It seems like she's not in any distress. Maybe she returned to normal civilian life with therapy and an NDA signed. But I don't know. Maybe we'll hear more about her, but I guess it's nice that she's on, I guess, friendly or at least speaking terms with the Bureau. So, Hartman went that way. I don't know if I want to try to go in there. Can I? No. Darn it. What a bummer that I can't go where Long Hartman went. Darn. I really wish I could go in there and take the fight to Hartman again. 'Cause boy, I sure had the upper hand in the dark there. I sure did.
Man, what are you doing in investigation?
Langston!
Jesus, don't scare me like that, Langston.
If you're talking right now, I can't hear you. It's a one-way system. Try to find an intercom.
Yes! Oh, you mean an intercom like this?
Langston, it's me, Jesse.
I know. I can see you on the monitors. The cameras in there haven't worked since we sealed that sector off a couple years back.
Let me guess. You sealed it because of the monster guy.
Wait, did you see Dr. Hartman? Jesus, I really wish you hadn't opened that fire break. Okay, listen, you need to find Hartman and kill him before he gets out into the Bureau.
I'd be happy
That
to.
thing is a person?
He was a person. We brought him here to study after he was, altered in an AWE. I forget the medical word for what happened, but now light physically hurts him. Do you have a flashlight?
He was taken.
No.
A lantern? Headlamp? Oh yeah, flare gun. Oh, Christmas lights.
Christmas lights!
I don't have any.
Barry!
Langston.
Shit. Okay, well, I'm sure you'll think of something. I'll keep an eye on you from the panopticon. This is kind of exciting, right?
Yeah, it is!
From where you're standing.
Right, okay. Well, break a leg. Oh, why did I say that?
Okay, this Hartman thing can't have gotten very far. Let's go flush him out. Langston was right. This is kind of
It's just
exciting.
nice to have someone to talk to, you know? Ever since I got put in charge of the Panopticon, people treat me different, like I'm crazy for wanting to work with altered items. People just don't understand the altered items like I do, you know?
Langston, I'm not your
I
therapist.
don't want to brag, but it does take a very empathetic mind to connect with the items.
Doesn't
Still, I
want to
don't know why
brag.
people are making it so personal.
Right.
I mean, the teams in research handle paranatural materials every day, and no one thinks they're weird. Well, maybe that's not true. Darling is famous for being a bit out there, but when he's weird, it's charming. Altered items really aren't that frightening once you get to know them. If you figure out what they like or don't like, you know, what sets them off, then there's nothing to worry about.
We did see that with the fridge, I guess.
We're still just wild animals scared of our own shadows. We're supposed to be on the same team, but sometimes it feels like it's every department for themselves, like it's a race, and we're all trying to be number one. If it is a race, though, I'd say Darling is a mile ahead of everyone else.
Oh, you don't have to worry about that
Been away
anymore.
for years, but that relationship has gotten pretty tense, or so I've heard through the grapevine. Not that I spread rumors, just, you know, people talk. Not me, though. I keep my nose to the grind. Too much work to do to focus on those kinds of things. I need to stay focused so I can get my work done and get home to feed Alfred.
He's
Of course,
just gonna talk
can't
forever,
always
isn't
make
he?
it home for meals. I have my neighbor check in on Alfred at 7 o'clock if I'm not back yet. She's very nice. Her name is Maria
She's older. She came to New York in the 50s to attend school and has been here ever since.
Uh-huh.
She has a couple of kids. I met them at Thanksgiving. Big family. Very nice people. Anyway, she has a key to my apartment and she gives Alfred his dinner if I'm not home.
Right.
Buy her a nice fruit arrangement as a thank you after this.
He does have someone to feed his cat.
A lot of Alfred's meal times. She's probably gonna have to go to the store for more wet food. I'll have to remember to pay her back. Hold on, let me make a note. Pay back Maria for Alfred's food.
Langston, I'm kind of busy.
Oh, one more thing. And buy her a fruit arrangement. All right, done. Are you a cat person? I don't think I ever asked. You seem like one, though. You'd like Alfred.
She does, doesn't she?
Proper. Really carries himself well, you know? I named him after my favorite poet. Felt like a good fit.
Alfred Zane.
Just before Sylvia died when I was at the... You know, I don't really remember where I got Alfred from. But, boy, those two did not get along. Oh, no. Sylvia thought she owned the place. Didn't like me getting in her way, scratched me more than once when I was just trying to move her food bowl.
Oh, Sylvia's a
real asshole.
Sylvia's a cat, right?
Now that language was not
harsh.
entirely professional. You see, Sylvia didn't tolerate most people.
We're just gonna hang out here listening to Langston ramble. I don't care. Let's do it.
That's what I meant when I said asshole.
Right? Yeah, like temperamental.
That word about a person. It was just hey, there's a light flashing on the console here. I got to check this out. I'll get back to you later.
Real smooth, Langston.
It's okay. I understand. I understand calling your pet an asshole. Sometimes they are. That's how pets are when they're temperamental. Your cat scratches you and you go, you asshole. But then you forgive it. But then you forgive the pet later. Even if it does have a bad attitude that needs dealing with. I know. He's so lonely. I know. We had a log earlier from one of the research guys where he said fuck like 5 times in one sentence. And here comes Langston saying asshole once in reference to a cat in communication with his friend, the director. Well, friend, I guess Langston's my friend. He needs one at least. But, oh, poor Langston. I told you, I love the guy. I love him. Is Langston treating the altered items like cats? Seems like it, yes. Well, that's wonderful. I like that he really did just go on. Man, and we still need to go back to talk to him in the main game. Because we became the director. He's probably got a lot to say now. Obviously. Damn it! Why am I always facing backwards on these elevators? You'd think I would have learned to turn around by now. Not once. Okay. Can we upgrade Surge? Yeah, we can. Don't have enough confiscated motives, though. I'm sure that after you upgrade Surge, it becomes a real powerhouse, because upgrading increases the base damage in addition to the mod slots. So making the explosives do as much damage as Charge does probably helps a lot. Again, this thing's like Charge Jr. It's like a combo of Charge, but with like it's Charge with choices. Hi there. Hey, wait, I think that's it. No, wait, it's not. I mean, it could be. I was gonna say that looks like a boss enemy. He's got the triangle that boss enemies have. And he also does 1,000,000 damage to me. Yeah, I'm honestly kind of lukewarm on it right now. I don't know. I'm trying to figure out how to use it, kinda. I'm just trying to... I mean, it's almost getting me killed, but just because I'm trying to figure out how to use it effectively. Oh, I see goop. Alan Wake all over again. God, it got in the tiles and everything. Gonna cause grout. You're gonna have grout problems. We're gonna need to come back with like one of them little like finely bristled scrubber brushes. Not to get the darkness out, but to get out the grout that's gonna result from it getting all wet. Get out of here! Clogging up the toilets. I need those. See, what did I tell you? Just gonna stay like that. There is some darkness you cannot easily remove. And it's the darkness of bacteria. Oh. What? No. The light has betrayed me. Oh no, shadow clog. Yeah, let's just hope the clog doesn't ever get consumed by the darkness. Taken clog. I don't want to think about it. Be even more gribbly. Hello there, friend. That's not who I meant to throw that at. My headshots are better than yours. Hey, wait, this looks familiar. Oh, yeah, right. Okay, I've realized why it looks familiar. This room has the same layout as the ordinary AWE, which makes sense, because it's an entrance to an AWE. Whoops, I think I just flung my light source like 1,000 yards away. Okay, we'll worry about that later. More important business to attend to. Okay. Oh, let there be light. Please, please let there be light. I need it. This is all Alan's fault. It's all Alan's fault. Alan has decided to write the darkness back into reality so that someday it may be defeated. It was a solved problem, Wake. Let's see. Shoom! A distance of 10 feet between the items suppresses their effect. Effect only triggers on physical contact. Items are a pair of arcade game cabinets originally designed for the games Shoom and Shoom 2 Kolgar's Revenge. The world's first sex video game. The games were manufactured by Bonko Entertainment, now out of business. Despite being a popular arcade game in Japan during the late 80s, early 90s, it's late. No other Shoom cabinets have been found by our investigators. When touching one of the items while it stands within 10 feet of its counterpart, the user's mind is transported to a version of their subjective reality that resembles a video game in logic and function. Events from their everyday lives become game-like sequences, in which speed and efficacy are paramount. The brain enters a stroke-like state, as proven by the EEG studies on users, which only ends after the user finishes their game, at which point they resume normal brain function and motor function. Oh, okay. I guess it seems like nothing bad happens if you die. What happens if you die in the game? Do you die for real? Maybe I don't want to know the answer to that. Maybe we'll find out the answer to that firsthand. I hope not. I am a Shoom expert. Yeah, I know. What horror. The most dangerous altered item yet. It makes you play a video game. I cannot fathom such terror becoming reality. Playing a video game? Yeah, right. At least you don't have to play it in front of other people. Oh, that would be great. That's the best place to play a video game, is in your own head? Wait, what? It's giving me arcade cabinets that let you play a game in your own head where it feels like reality and nobody else can see it? You're telling me that's a bad thing? Yeah, fucking right, Bureau. I don't think so. Hey, that elevator's open. Hang on. Can I get... I can. Nice! Ah! Ah! I fucking love video games so much. Oh my god, I love video games so much. Alan Wake. Eat your heart out. Whoa, hey, hold that thought. Oh my god. That scared the ever-loving shit out of me. Mostly because I didn't think they would do that. I didn't think that Control would have jump scares. What do you mean?
Shit.
Oh, they thought about that. Damn you. Oh, fine. Hartman. Dude, I love it. Oh my god. Yeah, right. At least now we know he's down here. Thank goodness. We could take solace in that. Not being alone down here? Wow. Wonderful. Hey, I need that more than you do. Can I have that? Hey. No? Okay. Oh my god. I mean, that's awesome. That's great. They have an excuse. It's the Alan Wake DLC. What else are they gonna do? Okay. I did it. Okay. I gotta shine a light on the things you do. Yeah. Wiggle that train. Okay. Oh, hang on. Wait, hang on, where are you going? Ah, yes, right. Okay. You there. Are you important? Maybe? Ah, wait, can I just put a power thing in there? Is that a receptacle? It looks like it already has one in there. Oh, it goes on top of the thing. Oh, okay. I assumed it already had one inside. Wait. Okay. Guess I'll get it moving and then do my business. Come along. Oh. Oh, okay, I get it. I gotcha. Right. Stop. There we go. Oh, god damn it. I'm so close. Look at that. Lame. It's okay. There. Now it should be fine. Good enough. Problem solved. Well, that's a fun little puzzle. You did have to do stuff like that in Alan Wake. It's almost like this DLC is Alan Wake inspired in some ways. Can't quite figure out how. Maybe if we ruminate on it for a little while longer, we'll figure it out. Why is that glowing red? Oh, it just is red. I was like, why is that? It's the most evil junction box that you've ever seen in your life.
Damn it.
Damn it! Uh-oh! Wait! Whoa! We've got company. And text logs, but I can't. I got text logs? Here, text log? Actor for hire. Dear Hollywood. Sorry, dearest Hollywood. Have you ever wished you had an actor who could do it all? Could be a man or woman, an adult or child, a dolphin or a Boston Terrier. Well, today is your lucky day. My name is Gareth Clemens, and I am the world's greatest actor. Not only do I have years of stage experience, but I am an accomplished shapeshifter. Whether you need a misbehaving cat, ferocious wolf man, swashbuckling swashbuckling pirate, or a debonair southern belle, I'm your man. Or am I? I will be arriving in town on May 11th, 1971, and will be available for meetings and auditions beginning on the 13th. See you in the movies. G. Clemens. Man, Gareth Clemens could be all around us. And we would never know. Okay. Well, this is an issue. Oh, that's a real issue. I don't like that at all. How dare they make Hartman scary? I refuse. I refuse to allow them to let Hartman scare me again. No, not more than once. Yeah, it is. I'm working on it. Okay. We just gotta find a source of light to use on his face. And also not get in his line of sight at the same time. Hey, there we go, that'll work. Come here. Where do I even put it? Where's it go? Ah! Oh, he's coming. Sit. Hello. How are you today, Hartman? You're probably having a bad day, but that's okay, so am I. I have to deal with you again. It's always a bad day when you have to deal with Hartman. I learned that while playing Alan Wake. Whew. Problem solved. In one area out of 2. We're getting there. Damn, I guess we're going to be playing this all in one shot, huh? At least the main part of it. The side quests and janitorial duties. And shoom! We'll probably do. I'll probably end up doing those. Live? Yeah, maybe. I would say it's likely. But this main stuff, can't put it down. I don't want to put it down. I don't know. I guess we'll keep saving up. Okay. Not over yet. I just can't believe that they made a horror game out of Control. Good job, Remedy. I'm glad you decided to do it. I guess I would call Alan Wake a horror game. It was close enough. It was close enough to what I would call a horror game. It wasn't entirely scary. Not in the, traditional sense. I mean, you had a way to defeat the darkness for most of it. I guess that made the parts where they take away your tools to fight the darkness all the more effective, but it's still a shooter game, is my point. It's thrilling, but I don't know if I'd call it a horror game. But I'm glad that they're channeling shades of that here.
Okay, we're gonna try this one more time, and then we're done playing with you. Understand?
Jelly.
Where are you from?
Jumbo grain. Up and loose and heavy treat sandwich.
Jesus Christ, does anyone have any idea what this thing is saying?
Hotly. Dirt arrange you.
Why are you here? What the hell do you want? Why'd you stow away on that ship?
School bearing, boy. Eyes many cauterizing loops through and about. Wind and Windy Mitchell.
Did he just say Mitchell? Was there a Mitchell at NASA?
Tubes.
You know what? Never mind. I can't do this anymore. Just send this thing to the guys in research. Let them cut it up or whatever they do. Do you hear that? They're gonna cut you up, you pain in the ass.
Spider time.
No, it's not. It's not spider time. Apparently a a sim found his way into real life. Sul. Consider tubes. Okay. What exactly will this do? I mean, besides summon enemies to fight me, because they just haven't learned their lesson yet, I guess. Oh, this seems familiar, doesn't it? They're blocking the tram. Stop it. Have you not learned your lesson yet? Apparently they haven't. Hey, that thing I was talking about with charge, where you stick you fire a grenade at the cluster and let it run into enemies. You could do that with Surge as well. Ah! I'm just trying to get the cluster. Just trying to fuck the cluster. A clusterfuck, if you will. Up! I'm trying to fuck it up. Also, the one sniper in the game world is here. And he's come to fight me. But it ain't gonna work. There we go. Okay, now you can come at me. Although the cluster can't get up here, so I probably shouldn't be fighting them up here. Oh boy, the level 8 detonators are really dangerous. They got a lot of health. Stop that. Whoa, yeah, T-posing. Did you see it? I saw it. Man, this DLC is resolving my complaints about how the snipers are way crazy rare. Because they're not. They're less way crazy rare. They're slightly less rare now. I guess if you have a countermeasure to take care of snipers, this is where you come now. There's big open spaces in general. There's a lot of them in this DLC. Yeah! Oh, that's why I was doing this. I see. I didn't even put that together. I was trying to rotate the bridge to shine a light on that one door. What a good use of company resources. Oh! Good enough, I guess. That works. Hello? I have a feeling I'm not alone down here. Oh. The hell were you? Where were you doing here? Where were you doing a minute ago? Damn it, I've been streaming for 6 hours. I'm getting tired. But we have to finish this, you guys. I am enthralled. I need to see this through to the end. That's right. We have illuminated the problem. We have shined a light on the issue. And now we can resolve it. Aha! Nice. Oh, it's hot in here. I need to get up in a second and turn on the air conditioning because it is very, very hot in here right now. And I think it's because I'm so goddamn excited. Which I am. I am, in fact, what I would consider to be so goddamn excited. This whole thing has been a wonderful, wonderful trip so far. It's not even over yet. We've still got so far to go. Assuming we're eventually going to go to the Bright Falls AWB. Hello. Oh. Be gone, foul beast. I like that effect is mostly the same as it was in Alan Wake, when the darkness burns away and, like, nice and slow into light. Oh boy. Oh God. Oh.
Like whatever force had a hold on Hartman isn't mixing well with his corruption.
Yeah. Yeah, you don't say.
Did call him the third thing.
Yep. So I guess that would make him a mysterious third party. It's Resident Evil 4 all over again. I guess what I'm saying is Hartman is just like Ada. I mean, he does have legs that go all the way up after all.
Okay. I'm just going to freestyle a bit.
Please do.
My mother always said, never talk to strangers. Always. Never. Always. Never. But isn't a stranger just someone you don't know? What if the only thing stopping a stranger from being a friend is that word? Stranger. Strange. Strange like the noises you hear at night when there is no light and you cannot fight. Strange like a rubber duck that follows you around and makes you drop your coffee every time that it quacks because the noise scares you. Then you have to clean up the coffee while the duck stares at you and continues to quack, 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 quack.
I am a fan of experimental beat poetry. That was some expert theremin play, Langston. I gotta say, I'm glad this sector is condemned so that nobody will ever hear your genius at work. I mean, what would humanity think? It's not ready. Humankind isn't ready for the revelation of Langston's raw lyricism. Maybe he was the one. Maybe he was the one that was being followed around by the rubber duck in the log we found about the duck.
A chain letter. I remember the...
A chain letter? Oh no! This spooky man letter has found you. The spooky man curse is coming to you. To miss the curse, you must mail this letter to people. If you don't, the curse will get you. The more letters you mail, the better off you will be. Sally in Houston did not send the letter, and the spooky man ate her cat. Terrence in Greenstone did not send the letter, and the spooky man gave him acne. Kyle did not send the letter, and now his wife eats dinner alone. Linda did send more letters. 30 letters in total so far. And look at her now. She owns 3 cars. She has all her fingers. She speaks Italian. You need to mail this letter. You better mail this letter. Don't let the spooky man come. He'll take your cat. Go find your stamps. Hurry! Move this letter along before he gets you. That sounds like something I would write. The spooky man sounds like a thing that I would make up. I am in this game, in multiple forms, it seems.
Mom used to say they were evil. Better do what it says. You know, just in case. There must be a photocopier around here.
Jesse, that doesn't seem like such a good idea. We'll take care of that perhaps later, unless we come across a photocopier in our adventures. Jesse, the best thing to do when you receive a chain letter is ignore it. It only perpetuates. It only spreads further. There have been, like, virologists commenting on there have been studies done on the spread of chain letters and chain emails, like, you know, like memes they spread. They're shared by one person to another, who then does what it says and shares to 10 people, and then it spreads like a virus. Sometimes with actual viruses in it. So sometimes it has like dolphin.exe. Believe me, dude, I'm not a virus. I'm just a dolphin.exe. Let's see. Dr. Hartman is the first Type 2 shaded individual to be examined alive by the Bureau and has proven a valuable asset for our understanding of A010, aka the Shadow. Like all shaded individuals, this specimen is constantly shielded by, or produces, a Gribbly's worth of darkness that makes visual observation difficult. This Gribbly also protects the specimen from harm. During testing, non-lethal ballistics proved ineffective against it. The specimen uses words and phrases that seem to originate from its previous life as a therapist. Some phrases have even been identified as quotes from Dr. Hartman's book, The Creator's Dilemma. This seems to indicate the host's personality remains intact to some degree. For research purposes, Shaded Hartman was relocated to the Cauldron Lake Lodge replica built for the Bright Falls AWE investigation. Researchers hope a familiar setting may trigger new behavior. This experiment has yielded no results thus far, but you know what? I bet it'll be an interesting place to shoot things in. Okay. Guess I'll just look forward to that. Real quick, I'm gonna get up after upgrading my health again, and I'm going to refill my drink. I'm going to turn on the air conditioning, and we are going to continue with this until we have seen it through to the bitter end, because this is exactly what I wanted. It is beyond my wildest dreams. It is incredible, and it is blowing me away with each passing minute. This is amazing. It's unbelievable. The reverence that Remedy has shown, the attention to detail that they have shown for their own beloved property, for people like me who also hold it in reverence. Thanks, Remedy. It's turning out to be a really great experience that also fits in the world of Control really well. I mean, all we needed was for Langston to start beatboxing, and then the experience would be complete. But there's still time, of course. I'll be right back. And so will you. For more of this. fucking unbelievable, man. It is beyond the pale, the quality of this expansion. And this is only the first one of two. I mean, we've got a whole other blind expansion for your Policy Jacobs to play. And this one, the Foundation isn't related to Alan Wake, I think, but Jesus. This is how I felt when I played this game for the first time. Not just for the Alan Wake stuff, but this game it's so good. It's for an original property, right? It's crazy how good Control is. That is what I admire about Remedy, right? Is that it's hard these days to find original properties that are this good. And thankfully stuff like, I don't know, Death Stranding, for example, but even smaller scale stuff like, I don't know, Remnant from the Ashes, that's one I've been playing recently. Even smaller scale stuff like that it's still possible. In an age where everything is a reboot of a reboot of a reboot, a reimagining of something that already exists, something old but with new graphics or all that stuff. It's good that ideas like this can still be done and receive the attention they deserve. Control got so many accolades. Control got so many accolades. It got so much attention for being unique and interesting, for doing interesting things with the storytelling medium, and for just being interesting in an age where so many things aren't interesting. And Remedy is good at that. They're extremely good at that. They have a style, but even within that style, the things that they make in that style are so good and unique and interesting and cool. It's just, blowing my mind, man. It really is. Again, this is how I felt when I played the game for the first time. This was my blind experience with it. And now it's got Alan Wake in it. What more could I want? It's like they made this game fucking directly for me. It's like I'm the target audience for this game. They referenced my hometown by name in this game. I mean, am I an altered item? Am I a para-utilitarian? Did I influence this game in some way? Somehow through the collective unconscious? I don't understand. It's just blowing my mind. I guess I'm not gonna live here anymore in like a week, so I guess I don't mind finally revealing to you where in Illinois I actually live. I'm not gonna live here for very much longer. Just goddamn, man. Yeah, I'm glad that I decided to stick with this instead of, saying, I can't run the game on stream while playing and recording. I'll just give up. I'll just play something else. It's a lost cause, not worth it. Guess what? This is the reward for not giving up. If you've ever thought about giving up on anything, guess what? The Alan Wake DLC for Control is waiting around the corner, so don't give up. Your equivalent of this is waiting around the corner for you. Unbelievable. All your suffering has led to a game made just for you. Seems like it. As I take my medicine. Alright, let's get back to it. I refilled my drink, stood up and stretched. My voice is gonna be falling apart because I've been yelling excitedly so very much on this, but it's worth it. Here we go again. So wait, can we now get countermeasures for... Can we get countermeasures for this sector? I haven't even checked. I haven't even looked. Whatever, we don't need these anymore, I guess. Not like we're going back. Yeah, there we go, investigations incursion. I wonder if it's giving these to me because I'm here. I haven't even checked. Whoops, I didn't even look. That's okay. Containment, we don't need that. Yeah, no, that's executive. Alright, well, I guess we have some of these now. Okay. Can we upgrade Surge yet? We just got in a big fight. We can. Alright. The Surge, Part 2. The next one is very expensive. It's an important... It's a very highly refined piece of technology, Douglas. Very expensive. Alright, what do we got here? Consecutive kills might be nice, actually, on Surge, especially if it stacks. So wait, what does ammo cost do on Surge? Hang on. Do I have another ammo cost thing? I don't right now. Oh, I do, but this one specifically can't go on Surge. Wonder if it has... Okay, no. So that doesn't let you have more than 3. What it does for Surge, compared to the other guns, it looks like what it does for Surge is it leaves a little bit per shot, see? So that it recharges a little faster. That's cool, actually, that they gave it unique functionality so that mod isn't useless. I mean, that might just be a happy coincidence, but that's cool. That because of the way it works, it does have some utility. I bet if you stacked those enough, ammo cost reduction, I mean, I bet if you stacked those enough, you could fire a 4th, but it probably would still blow up the original 3. I want to try that just to see if it's possible. Reload speed, that'll help. Yeah, I think that'll help me a lot. Okay. Grip. Grip is a good workhorse for this, I think. But my finger's getting a little tired, I think. So we're gonna put spin back on for now, actually. Oh god, we've got so many of these now, and they all do different things. What's this? Evade cost on dealing shield ability damage. Yeah. Oh, I see. So these ones here in the corner are like modifiers, right? Yeah, we can get rid of these. Wait, not the C speed one. The rest of these. There we go. And these, I don't even know. I don't know. We'll just shooter dodge efficiency seems fun, but I'll skip it for now. There we go. Good enough. What have we here?
This is Director Faden. I require backup at this location.
Whoa, hey. They actually sent someone to help. Neat. That's weird. Okay. I guess I can call for backup now. Welcome to the club, buddy. Deployed ranger. Good luck. Yeah, oh shit is right. This is all a bunch of nonsense. Man, I just considered. She said that Director Faden, but you can come here before finishing the game. I wonder what she says if you come here before finishing the game. Maybe she still says that because she's technically the director, just hasn't embraced it yet. Okay, that was strange. I guess that also works. She still says Director Faden. That's fine. Not too upset about that. Come here, you. Back to the pit with you. That's a good combo. Doing spin until he dodges, and then hitting him with surge. That'll work. That seems like that'll work out pretty well. Oh, hey there, big guy. Big problems require big solutions, and this guy's a particularly big problem. But that's good, because it also makes him a very hard target. Or I don't know, explosives perhaps? Whoop, and also a pit to fall into. Damage is still a little underwhelming, but it's fine. I don't expect it to be a one-hit kill gun with how quickly you can fire the damn thing. Oh, come on. You dick. Get out of here. Do the Hiss not know that I have defeated them? You're damn right they are. Good luck, deployed Ranger, level 7. The enemies here are level 8. I hope you have nice weapon mods. I certainly do. But I can't, unfortunately, share them with you. The gun is for me, not you. Director privileges only. What's this? Night Spring Screenplay, page 3. Okay. The director steps closer to the horrible entity. He reaches out with a steady hand. You are mine now, creature. I will return you to my facility and control your power. Sir, we don't know. The entity instead rushes forward and engulfs the director. He screams in pain as the scientist looks on and does nothing, like the coward that he is. I am not the one being examined. I am not the one locked inside a prison. Gradually, the director emerges from the entity. His once sparkling eyes are now empty and dull. The scientist rushes to him. Sir, we have to escape. We cannot. They are in control now. I got what I wanted. It's Time Knife! It's the control version of Time Knife. Look at that. The director, the scientist, they seem like pretty familiar friends, do they not? Stand-ins, perhaps, for employees at the Bureau. A microcosm of the game's events. Man, okay, we need to find more pages of that. If that is indeed going to be this game's version of Time Knife, it is imperative that we find the rest of that if there's more. Yup, that's right. It's that Gareth guy. The role was written for him. All three characters. The scientist, the director, and the entity. Jesse, what are you doing? She didn't hover. That was weird. I was holding the spacebar. Oh wait. Deployed Ranger is just gonna be hanging out with me now. Okay, cool. Come along, Deployed Ranger. You and me together. Maybe. Uh-huh. Oh, god damn it. Yeah, Deployed Ranger, you don't wanna come in here. I got janitorial duties to take care of. I'm only the director part-time. Part-time. There we go. Boy. Gets growing thick in here. I guess this is I guess this is what happens when you blockade a sector from access by anyone. Oh, I don't know, including the janitor. The mold just goes haywire. Out of control in here. Obviously, we can solve that problem. I'm a master of control. Also, I've just noticed that this room is on its side. I don't think the mold did that. It doesn't seem to be the mold's fault. But I also wouldn't be surprised. I have a suspicion that Ati could have found his way here whenever he wanted. Yeah, maybe he was just feeling lazy, leaving the job for someone else. A new prospective janitor. Prime janitor candidate. Did I do it? I did it, right? Where the hell are we right now? Abandoned offices. Yeah, we did. This one is done. I just didn't have the quest tagged. I didn't notice if it popped up. Okay. Back we go. Yeah, that's true. Mold does like to grow in dark places, and it don't get much darker than this, does it? I wonder where Deployed Ranger went. Maybe he got eaten by the darkness. Whoops. Alan Wake foretold it. Or maybe he took out the darkness himself. Good job. I don't even need to be here. It's all his doing. It's all up to you now, Deployed Ranger. Uh-oh. Oh my god. The moon landing. It was faked. Not by the Bureau. They're not the ones that faked it. They just found the person who did fake it. Turns out the moon landing was an AWE. Oops. Right, that's the other surge upgrade. Yeah, we got more important things to take care of. Hello again, Hartman. Yeah, I don't... Okay. Here we go again. Mobile lab. Yeah, I should certainly hope it's mobile. Okay. Honk. Honk. Ah! Honk! Something moved up there. What the hell moved? Yeah. Okay. This is the incorrect thing to do. What I'm doing here today. What the hell's going on over there? Oh, the light! Right! Right, yes. Okay. Oh no. Come back here, you. Honk! Moon's haunted. Oh, stop! Or don't. I guess I can't stop it on command. Yes, yes. This away. Far, far away from the... Actually, I guess for once it's not an extra-dimensional entity. The current dimensional entity. Okay. Here we go. Hey, pal, how you doing? I might need to pick some stuff up to take care of this. Okay. What am I doing with it? Where are we going? Okay. Hi, Hartman. I'll be with you in a moment. Well, this is bad. Oh, I see it. It's over there. Wait, there's a bunch of them over there, though. Ah, piss. Okay, wait. Hey, come back! Stop that! Uh-oh. No, that's not... Hey, you went the wrong way! Stop! Yikes. Wowee! This one has confused me a little. It's okay. We will resolve this problem. In a moment. Honk! Okay. It's fine. He'll just probably hang out over there by himself. Okay. So I guess this one will go over there then. Let's hit it. It's fine. I'll just use the shuttle for cover. It's fine. It's like I'm on the moon. Amazing. Wonderful. Wonderful. Yup. Absolutely wonderful. I see a holding cell over there. I don't know why that's here. We won't worry about that right now. More important things to take care of. Great. Hell yeah. Now that's progress. Wait. That's a bad idea. Ah, crap. It turns out everything is a bad idea. Everything's a bad idea always. Never do things. Never do things. They're always bad ideas. Oh, I see. I gotta hit both of them. Wait, hey, no, I still need that. Okay, or I guess I don't. I didn't want it anyway. Fine. Honk. The honk buttons are poorly labeled, I agree. It's okay, I think he has lost us. For now. For now. For now! This does not solve the problem, now does it? Honk! I kind of thought that would turn on the lights. Okay. Guess now we go this way. This is great. I like that they have made every encounter with Hartman a unique challenge in some way, an expansion on the challenges from before. Hey, how about this? This'll probably work. Let there be light! See you later, loser.
There. One less place for him to hide.
Gerbil took the top head? What does that mean? Oh. Oh, the sim. I see. Okay. I guess he's probably around here somewhere. Look around. Take a trip to the moon. I've always wanted to visit, but I've never had the time. I guess doing it in Control will be the second best thing. Skippy just sent you that message. No.
Yes, B? Worry who? C to C.
Sorry?
Hello?
Hello. Great about us today. Long roads and no hardly. You are Bygone?
Sure. Why are you locked up in here?
Casual turning. Back and front. And Gerbil took the top head. Not being pressed for that. Lady going and loosing back for eye?
Sorry, I think I'm misunderstanding you. What do you want?
The head? The head for tails? For reading news, jars, words, and tumble. The reading head.
Okay, take it easy. I'll take a look.
So maybe it wants something to read. Or a jar. Let's just see what we can find.
I mean, apparently he has some kind of grudge against gerbils, so that's something we also probably need to address, because gerbils are Gerbils are friendly little creatures, rather generally, excuse me. My brain is... Talking to him has confused my brain even more, and now I'm just gonna start saying the wrong words, just like he is. A fruit basket. It's my birthday. Please take some. This is not a fruit basket. It's fancy cheeses. And peppers? And I don't know what that is. Some kind of Finnish delicacy.
This could be what it wants.
Could be basketballs. Guess it gets boring around here. Whoa! Jam Slam Mega Hoop. I know what I must do. Stop. You come here. Come here. Come here. I can't even try the Jam Slam Mega Hoop. For shame. Okay. Into the service hatch.
No, jars. A head. Scotch and peppers? Head.
Okay, that wasn't right. Let's try something else.
He wants... Jesse, I think I know what he wants you to give him. Ooh! Ah!
Maybe it'll like this.
You gotta slam dunk that thing before you give it to him. Excuse me. She won't even try it. I thought you had a sense of humor, Jesse. What kind of director are you?
Head. A-S-B-E. Head.
Nope. Let's keep trying.
Maybe some kind of, like, cipher? Maybe if we rearrange the letters, we can, I don't know, decipher the manuscript, such as it is. Well, hang on. I guess let's just tag this, right? Well, if we're here, we might as well. Okay. Head. A-S-B-E. Head. Right. I don't know how to do math. This doesn't help me. Maybe in the other one. I'm not missing the note. I just haven't picked it up yet. We're busy. Aha! This looks like a head.
Maybe this will do the trick?
Squeaky. Wait. I think I might know the answer. I've had this problem.
Rusa, you ping pong. Ahead.
Guess that wasn't it either. Huh.
Damn it! Don't you just hate language barriers? This must be what it's like to speak with a Finnish person. I'm going to assume that this guy is speaking... He's speaking Finnish.
This might do it.
I would certainly hope. At this point, this is really the only thing I can think of left to give him. I mean, what could it be? If not a bathroom emergency.
Lady, you are school and dirt for loosing.
Keep that up, and I won't help you anymore.
Damn it! I'm school for loosing. What an insult. I can't believe he would say something so offensive like that on my live stream. I don't know. Okay, how about, yeah, here we go. What does that say? Noble Sheriff?
Let's see if this will do it.
Is this a head?
I'm ready to be done with this.
Does this count as a head?
Hurry, clocks, lady. The head. 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 No snacks. Head is top of all up and down. At the top. The top head.
Wait, does this thing actually mean head? Head is in a body's head? Where the hell am I gonna find that? And how did it lose it?
I think I know what he means. Head. Sector head office. I think I actually know what he means. Hang on. Where is that? Have we been there? I think we have. Yeah, I know where that is. I know what he wants. Head as in BJ. Shame on you. I wasn't going to go there. I was waiting for you to go there. Although, you know what? I think I actually already made the joke. Never mind. I know what he wants. I bet you I know what he wants. We gotta go back to what was his name? Kirkland. We have to go back to Kirkland's office. No, this way. Oh, god damn you. Head, damn you! Damn you, hootin'! You're gonna be hooting and hollering when I'm done with you! I am in the middle of something. Trying to help a man get head. The head that he needs. The head he deserves. Maybe I'll take his head. Damn, I am just bullying this man. This! He wants this! He came from the NASA, remember? They were interviewing him because he was on the space shuttle, remember?
A helmet.
I'm a fucking genius!
Or a head. Is that what the prisoner meant?
God, I'm so smart! Yeah! Yeah! Thank God we listened to that other log. We listened to the log, and we learned about how he is a sim, and now he is going to get the head that he wants. We're gonna give him head. Sorry, give him the head. Excuse me. Right. And we had that other text log about the people talking to the empty spacesuit. What if it wasn't an empty spacesuit?
The head!
The head!
Chicken station!
River Chicken Station!
Far tastier. Press any button?
You got it!
So the helmet is what you're after, huh?
Tubes! Snug and grape. Pure grapes. Hail a lady.
You're welcome, I guess. Did Kirkland lock you up in here?
Chief Trouble? Yes. Teddy's long around. But holdout's unhappiest. Can gather for goldfishes. No wrinkle.
Okay. Well, sounds like you're doing fine in there now. Just make sure you don't go anywhere.
Jelly.
At least we helped this guy. I think. Best we leave it locked up, though. We have no idea what it is, and
that's what he meant!
More problems out here.
That's what he meant! When he said Gerbil took the top head, he meant it literally! He was calling Kirkland the Gerbil, because Kirkland took the helmet from the spacesuit! From the other log! Of course! Holy shit! The one time he was actually speaking plain English, and I thought he meant several things. Tubes! I cracked the code, and my reward is something. What the hell is this? Projectile speed 500%. Snug and grapes. What do you mean 500%? How fast is that gonna go? Okay. Yeah, it's basically, I mean, I can basically fire explosions now. I can basically just fire an explosion out of the gun. Cool. All right, welcome back to the club, Charge. What can we put on you? Yeah, okay, sure. Fine. There you go. So if I charge, how fast does it go? Okay, cool. Yeah, that works. It was the one with the top head now. It's me. That's right, we can now cast Fireball. Level 3 Fireball, too. Wait, I bet you each of these side missions gives a unique weapon mod, because there's 1, 2, 3, 4. We just did 5. And that's all of them, right? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. And I bet you there's another side quest we have yet to find. Okay. Yeah, so there's... Okay, good. Yes, right. I'm the chief gerbil now. Cool. Okay, so we actually should do these. We need to do these. What's gonna do what? This one seems fine. We need to find a copy machine. And that's in the operations center. We've already been there. In fact, we can get that on the way back from where we are now. Okay, good. We are gonna do that. Aha! We can find out what the hell this place is. If it doesn't scroll away. From Moro? A paranatural entity arrived on Earth by infiltrating the Apollo 14 lunar mission at an unknown point of their voyage to the Moro Highlands of the Moon. 32 hours after the return of the Apollo 14 command module to Earth, the Bureau was contacted by Mr. I don't know, somebody, a White House senior official, and instructed to send a small team to the Johnson Space Center in Houston. Okay. At the base, the team examined the entity and carried out interviews with NASA staff. They learned that 4 astronauts had returned to Earth instead of the expected 3. Each human crew member was insistent that the mission left with 4 members, even though they couldn't name a 4th when asked. The entity seemingly affected their memory to make its presence feel unremarkable. The entity was transported to the oldest house for further investigation. Note: an altercation between NASA security and the investigation team occurred upon their arrival. Mr. Someone or other called to clarify the matter, though tensions remained high. Bureau jurisdiction and clearance should be defined more clearly with other federal agencies. So I guess this was the start of the collaboration between NASA and the Bureau. Thanks, Sim guy. Okay. It's odd. I do like that there seems to be no explanation for the man, though. He's just a weird space guy. Is he an alien? I don't know. Is he from another dimension? I don't know. Was he there the whole time and something happened to him to make people think he is now an entity instead of actually supposed to be there? I don't know. At least he seems friendly. I mean, yeah, he just wanted his spacesuit back. Gerbil took the top head, and we got the top head back. Okay. The Apollo 14 entity, commonly known as FRA, underwent a series of physical examinations upon its admittance into the oldest house. The entity can speak, though its poor grasp of the English language makes any meaningful communication impossible. Interview material can be found at, well, it's in the cell with him. We left it there. Its physical form consists solely of the extravehicular mobility unit spacesuit used by NASA astronauts, the same model worn by other crew. This could be an authentic EMU taken from one of NASA's astronauts, although the suit does not bear any wearer's name, or one materialized through, I don't know, glorious convergence, or possibly corporealization. The suit itself is slightly damaged, which is likely due to the fact that the command module did not have a 4th seat for the entity to strap into during re-entry. What, he just bounced around in there? The EMU is entirely hollow, and pieces can be removed, though this seems to agitate the entity. Wait, so they literally took his head. They took what is the entity's head. X-rays and spectrograph imaging have shown, I don't know, human-shaped outlines, skeleton-shaped outlines existing within the suit. For safety reasons, the entity will be contained in a secure cell until more information can be gathered. It's been here for 30 years, I've just considered. And it doesn't know any better about English in that time? I mean, I guess it does. It's just got the wrong words for different concepts. It learned English, just in the wrong order. I guess. Yeah, I guess closer to 40 years, huh? Okay, so... It's just... Okay, what would David Bowie think of this guy? We gotta see if this guy can communicate with NASA ground control for mysterious reasons. Okay, isn't there a follow-up to that whole story? Yeah, I don't. Okay. There doesn't seem to be anything up here, which is interesting. That's unexpected. I guess this is just a place to get away from Hartman if you want some R&R. And you know I do like my time away from him. Never mind, I spoke too soon. Oh my god, you're right. What if we accidentally somehow sent deployed Ranger level 7 back in time or something like that? Oh no, this is all my fault. It's just like the fan death thing. I accidentally created an AWE. Alright. So if we run back, the copy machine that we're looking for should be on the way. No wait, damn it. I shouldn't have done this because we jumped into a big giant pit to get here, so there's probably not an easy way out. Whoops. First time playing the DLC, people. I'm flying by the seat of my plants here. And we still need to find some to make them happy. Still got some plants to cheer up. We need to go back to this one. I like that side quest consisted entirely of trying to deliver things to Mr. Fra until we found the right thing to give him. There's nothing to it other than that. It was just running back and forth, and yet it was so fun. All right, let's try out our rocket launcher, such as it is. Oh, hi there. Hey, this is a perfect enemy to try it out on too. It's like the charge is like tailor-made to tell these things to fuck off. See? Uh-oh. Stop. Get out of here. Go away. Oh wow, it just almost killed me. It was in the middle of barfing on me. If I had let it finish that barf, I would have died. Whew. Oh wait, there's another, it seems. It's got a clone. Now neither of them will be alive when I'm done with them. Pretty sure that's how the meme goes. Blow up this whole damn place looking for it, it's fine. This place sucks, man. Need to open a new investigations department where they're actually free to investigate things. I guess the one downside of Charge is that its projectiles are pretty big. Charge's projectiles are quite large, so they get caught on stuff pretty often. Here we go. It seems like this will work fine.
This certainly feels familiar.
Ooh. I wonder if she said that because I've beaten the game. Now you just need to clean up some coffee mugs. Wait, we actually need to mail... Oh my god. It does feel familiar, doesn't it? Okay. Well, I guess we can take care of that, sure. Just quick distraction, I guess. Hartman's not going anywhere. He can't get out without going through me, so it'll be fine. I don't know who we're mailing these to, though. There's nobody here. Who are we even gonna mail them to? Guess we could mail them to ourselves. That would be a way to close the loop. We could perpetuate the letter. while also not perpetuating the letter. What if at the end of this we have to clean up some coffee mugs? That's gonna be spooky. Probably gonna freak Jesse out. Okay. This way, right? Hey, there's something here. Whatever, we won't worry about it for now. What about Sally's cat? You're right. We have to mail the letter because the cat. This will happen to other people's cats. Like Alan Wake is gonna come along and be like, this will happen again to a cat called Ordinary.
2 down, 1 to go.
There we are. And the last one, we haven't not even close yet. You gotta go through, like, the entire next area. Hey, wait. Do I care enough? Nah, I don't really. It's fine. Probably just upgrade materials and stuff like that. We'll leave it. I think that's the shortcut back to the main loop that you skipped, and that's why it's question marks. Oh, I see. That's probably yeah, right, okay. I just went back this way instead of going out through the office with the elevator. Right. Well, whatever. We might as well do that, I guess. Why not? See if there's anything fun over there. It'll happen to Langston's cat. Wait, you're right. Maybe we shouldn't do this. Maybe, because if Langston gets the letter, then who's he gonna mail it to? Langston doesn't have any friends. So if he gets the letter, his cat's gonna die. This is a moral dilemma. That cat's an asshole. No! The cat he has now is the one that's not an asshole. The cat he had that's an asshole is the one that's dead. Oh no. Oh, Langston. It's okay. I will protect your cat. He's just gotta believe in form letters. We have to convince him that the chain letter is that it's an AWE and it needs to be propagated to keep it happy. That's what we need to do.
All right, Ati. Was this what you had in mind?
Possibly. Yeah, that's what we could do. We could send it back and forth to each other, and that would take care of the problem. You're right. If Hartman is supposed to be the spooky man, then we're gonna kill 2 birds with 1 stone. We're gonna kill 2 AWE altered entities with 1 stone. No, not the explosive. Oh. It is a loop back. How about that? Okay. Well, I guess now we get to go the other way. Excuse me, darkness. I'll just be getting on. Ah, you're right.
In the investigation sector when it was evacuated.
Oh,
Well,
great.
there. I was an executive because they have the best snack machines. You may think they're all the same because of that plain white packaging, but there's a difference. You know those thick ruffled potato chips? They're my favorite. All the machines outside executive carry those flimsy little thin chips. They have
Ugh.
texture. I may as well eat cardboard.
He's
Anyway, I
really
get back to
tackling
the
the
elevator and they
important
tell me the
issues, huh?
sector is being evacuated. They wouldn't even let me go back in for my stuff. Can you believe that? I worked at that desk for years. I had photos on it. My favorite stapler, one of those good ones that could staple a 50-page report, no problem. A little cash, and some, personal recordings.
Oh.
But, yeah, they locked the whole area down tight, no one in or out.
Yeah, I might have.
And then they march us all back to executive to interview everyone. I wasn't even there when it happened, and they were asking me if I noticed anything suspicious, if I saw anyone tampering with the containment cell and so on. Well, the only thing they learned was I prefer the ruffled chips to the non-ruffled ones.
As do I.
Better mouthfeel. Like I said before.
Better
And then,
mouthfeel.
After 3 hours of questions, they recommend we all go for trauma counseling. I was like, no thanks, I have my own therapist. I know I could use the word therapist and save a few bucks, but I worry they're going to put anything I say in a file somewhere.
They will.
Apparently,
Jesse knows.
I know, but I work for a secret government organization, so yeah. I stopped going a few years back. To my therapist, I mean. She said that a lot of my issues stemmed from a negative outlook. Of course, I can't tell her anything about what I do, so I just had to sit there and nod. I kept waiting for that big aha moment. You know, where I realized that my need for approval stems from my dad or something? Turns out therapy doesn't work like that, so I stopped going. TV really gives you a skewed understanding of these kind of things.
It's true, it does.
It helped me realize that I'm processing stress in an unhealthy way. I try not to carry all that around with me anymore, but it does stack up. Hard to just say no thank you to the anxiety buzzing in your head.
That's true.
One really helpful thing she had me do was find a creative outlet.
Okay, I'm with you.
Some experimental music/poetry that I think was really ahead of its time.
Oh.
This was years back. I'm cooking up some pretty new sounds these days. Think My Bleeding Clock meets Sylvia Plath. Well, I could see you being a guitarist, maybe a bassist. It's funny, I played the tuba in high school band. My favorite was In the Hall of the Mountain King. Tuba didn't get a lot of spotlight in most of the songs Mrs. McKinley chose, but Mountain King was my time to shine. Bum 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 bum.
No, Langston, I'm gonna get a copyright claim.
Ah, classic. I've moved on to less mainstream instruments now, but the tuba will always be a part of me. What were we talking about before? Right, the evacuation. Yeah, I heard afterward that the Hartman specimen had gotten loose and killed some staff. They had me digitizing records in some dark corner of the sector, so I didn't know a whole lot about the Bright Falls investigation at the time. It's a strange case. Most AWEs are one and done, but Bright Falls has pretty regular flare-ups. 3
As do my
incidents
intestines.
since 1970 when we first started tracking it. I got really interested when I heard Alan Wake was involved with the latest occurrence.
Me too, buddy!
Wake fan.
Yeah, me too!
Alex Casey novels. That
Yeah, me too!
The top hard-boiled detective thing is right up my alley.
Do I agree?
The movie of the series.
It can't
But the
be a
guy who plays
coincidence
Casey
that I
doesn't
saw
have
him in a
enough
motel.
gravel in his voice, you know? I
Was he
remember being
drawn here
so
by the
pissed when
investigation?
Wake
Wait!
killed Casey in the books.
Did they just talk shit about the Max Payne movie?
Wake sounded like a bit of a dick. Drank too much, fought paparazzi. The tabloids even said he was an abusive husband, so yeah.
That part was not true.
All that. Apparently, there were chapters of an unfinished manuscript floating around after Wake disappeared.
That part is true.
People say they're cursed, which is a very discriminatory term against altered materials, by the way. The forums all call the unfinished book Departure because Wake kept saying it would be a departure from his previous work. I found some pages that are supposedly the real deal on the internet. It's pretty dark stuff. He was going full horror, which makes sense since he used to write for Night Springs, but I would have preferred if he did something a little lighter. I've always said Wake had a great instinct for humor.
That is not true.
Did you know we own Night Springs? Yeah, the Bureau bought the rights after the original series ended. I've sent some story suggestions to the production team, but apparently they are not accepting pitches at this time. Typical. I'd be a great addition to their team, right? Huh. I didn't see you nod. Is this thing not on? Let me
Oh,
check.
it's definitely on.
No. You'd be invaluable, Langston.
Oh, wires down here. Huh. Oh, looks like it should be working. Hello? If you can hear me, shoot something. That was inconclusive. You shoot so often, it's hard to know when it's intentional. There also could be a delay on this video feed. Maybe the system just needs a reboot. This is a good opportunity to use a restroom anyway. Stay safe, ma'am. You guys are going to escort me, right? Okay, good.
Enjoy your bathroom break, I guess. I'll get back to work. That was my bathroom break, actually. Too bad I didn't have to go. I can't believe that. They absolutely just threw shade at the Max Payne movie. And I need to say this again. I think this might be... I think this might have been created by me. I may accidentally have created the DLC through the collective unconscious by just wanting it hard enough. I'm lost for words because it's... I am lost for words because of this DLC. I don't know what to say. Maybe I'm connected to STEM right now, and I actually am a living ARG for the Evil Within 3. Was that a... Wait, was that an item box? I think I just saw an item box. How the hell would I do that? How would I do that? Maybe I could send the elevator down and then teleport up to this? That was what I saw, right? Because I can't get out of the elevator after I start it. Can I? No, I can't. I'm gonna look closer, because I saw a green dot, but it might have been my brain fizzling out. Yeah, there! Yeah, I might have to teleport up and then float down to this. That'll work. Probably, unless it sends the elevator up. Let's find out. There's a control point down there. Up. We need to go this way. Eagle! Damn it. Okay, well, I guess maybe we'll find our way around later then. Huh. Surprising. Yeah, it's not, it ain't open. Okay. Well, maybe we'll pass by later. Oh, here we go again. You know, it is nice. It is nice that the Bureau has uniformity in design. All of the AWEs look like this, which means they are all equally safe, right? That's what it means. It means they're all equally safe. So I guess let's hope that none of them are unsafe, because that would be a problem. Would you cut that out, please? I'm trying to get up to you so I could shoot you to death. Boy, I guess it's pointless to try my rocket launcher charge on these dudes. They're still faster. This is a bit of a mess. It's okay. Making it work. Possessing the flying guys seems pretty useful, though. They seem like I mean, obviously they can get around. Hello there, sir. Sounds like you need to do some heavy lifting. Woo! Nice dodge, Jesse. By which I mean C. Jacobs. I probably ought to start taking responsibility for my own actions. I am like 26 years old now. I'm like an adult now. It's weird. I don't know if I like being 26. Like, 26 is what I would consider to be an adult. Like, I've been, like, when I was 25, I was like, okay, it's my golden birthday. Neat. I've reached the adult age. But now that I'm 26, I'm on the back half of the way to 30, and I'm like, all I can think of is, boy, I've been alive for 26 years. That's a lot of years. I have a feeling that I'm going to revisit this feeling. I have a feeling I'll revisit this feeling every few years for the rest of my life, probably. That's right. I'm the top gerbil now. And thank God for it. Uh-oh. Be very, very quiet. I'm hunting Hartmans. I'm gonna be 32 in February, and this discussion has caused me to turn to dust. Goodbye. Sorry. I understand that 26 is really not that old. I'm aware of that. I'm just saying that it feels strange to be 26 and moving out on my own. You know, usually the stereotypical American experience is people move out on their own a lot younger than that. But that's changing. And thank God it is changing. I don't like that stigma. I feel like people should move out when they're ready, not when society forces you to, or else you're looked down on by your peers. That's lame. American society is really the only culture that does that. So thank goodness it's changing. I found a light. I don't know what to do with it. Oh. Oh yeah, that'll work. Thank you, light. Believe me, I appreciate the assistance. More than I could ever express in words. Screams. I could definitely express it in screams. No. Okay. Polaris, how are you doing? Are you enjoying the DLC, Polaris? I know I am. Boy, am I enjoying it. Countermeasures. Nice. The Hiss snipers. Hey, this DLC loves snipers. Maybe it'll put more in the rotunda next time we're there. Mods, we're doing okay on mods. I don't need to worry about those right now.
This is Director Faden. Send a ranger to my position.
Yes! Bring me the summoned ranger.
Let's put him down!
Welcome back, deployed ranger. Let's hit it. Oh, hell yeah. They better give me an Alan Wake themed costume. That would be stupid. Oh man, give me Alan Wake's 3 jackets. Please. Please give me the padded jacket. Please. I need the tweed. I need the tweed. I feel a mighty need. A need for tweed. All these years. Skippy and I talked about that in the Alan Wake Let's Play like 40 years ago when I did that playthrough. We have wanted that jacket for so long. And now, I hopefully may finally get it. Oh no, deployed ranger is not doing so hot. It's okay. Just don't get blown up for a little while longer, deployed ranger. Have some self-preservation instinct, please. For once in your life, I think he may have died. Oh, he's still going. Not for much longer, but he's still going for now. Again, it's pointless. I will never learn not to shoot charge at enemies who are currently dodging things. I'll wait till after they do that. Nice work, deployed ranger. You made a good meat shield. A nice distraction. Nice food for the hiss. But apparently it ain't chow time. Okay. Saw another box. In here, right? Oh, or not. Okay. Guess it's just more set dressing. Well, you better learn how to fly. Start flapping your arms. Wait, what, okay. Never mind. I was making fun of him, but I guess he does know how to fly. I mean, fair enough. Deployed Ranger. Let there be light, as usual. Yeah, it seems like he teleports to my location, to a certain distance. Brain missing. It is the evil within. To the good-for-nothings at the security check. I know you took a part of my brain when you put me through that metal detector. I'm not stupid. I know what they're really for. What I don't know is whether taking a part of my brain causes me to lose my memories or to lose sleep. I've been told if you lose sleep, you lose everything else too. That's where you trick us regular people. Now I don't know which it is, and I can't remember what you did to me. But I can tell you all this much. I don't find this funny at all. I want my memories back, and you could be sure the next time I visit the Baltimore-Washington International Thurgood Marshall Airport, I will come and find you and make you fix what you broke. Sincerely, I don't think I will be signing this with my real name. Like I said, I'm not stupid. You can just mind your own business. Oh, you don't have to worry about that. Sincerely, brain missing. I don't think you ever had one to begin with. I mean, you can't lose what you never had, right? And you don't have to worry about it. Security check personnel are not laughing at your brain. They're laughing at your penis. But it's fine. We voluntarily give up the ability to allow or not allow people to do that. To create a more safe and effective environment for disarming terrorists. You know, the TSA is an overwhelming failure. There's actually an incredibly low success rate of catching actually, truly dangerous people and things. The TSA is more of an outlet for racial profiling continuing to propagate in the United States. And not much else. But you know, I think this isn't really the stream to go into that. Trying to relax, trying to enjoy some escapism here. Let's not think about systematic oppression. I mean, we are a female boss, a female director. We're doing wonders for that right now in the world of Control.
And that's 3. That should take care of any bad karma, or whatever. But how did that first letter get in here?
Altered item.
If I could track it to the source.
We'll go do that when we find our next control point, because I want to know what mod this is going to give me, if any. Sounds like fun. What was outside that window? Oops! Okay, that's fine. It didn't fall too far. I think that was just a way back. I think that was just a way back to the rotunda. I mean, we'll see. I'll look out the window, but... no. That's, I think that's where we're going. Although, that does seem kind of suspicious. Does that seem suspicious to anybody else? Whatever. We'll see if this leads us there. Guess we don't need this anymore. I mean, we do have to jump down. Here we go again. It's actually not where we're going. We're actually going... Well, maybe we'll make our way there, but... Oh, great. More mold, too, while we're here. Hey, hey. Accomplishing multiple goals at once. Thank God there aren't any hosts here, at least. Yes! More night springs. More time night. Time night springs. The robust director shoves the nerd-like scientist aside and heads for the portal control panel. He slams the on button with a determined fist. All the more reason. The entire screen is filled with dangerous red. Then it fades away, and we see that the two men are in another dimension. The air ripples around them, as if they were a 1983 Pontiac Firebird Trans Am sitting in the Texas sun after a 5-day road trip. What have you done? You've doomed us! Control yourself, Doctor. Where's this beast of yours? Right there, sir. A horrible, shapeless, shifting entity fills the horizon. It can't be described. That's how horrible it is. What a thing of beauty you've been keeping from me. Wait a minute. Yeah, did Langston write this? 'Cause he was talking about submitting stuff to Night Springs. I think this might be one of the personal effects that he left behind. Honestly, I can't see why they would reject it. Seems fine to me. A perfect pastiche of the scientific community. Ridiculous. Ridiculous that they would reject such advanced script. It's just script writing genius is what it is. On TV, it should be in theaters. It belongs in a museum. So that was good enough, right? Yep, that's another one down. Just gotta find the one in the abandoned offices, which I don't think we found yet. Okay. All right. Let's keep moving. Find page 1. We have not found page 1, but it's around here somewhere. Oh, maybe page 1 will have the dedication on it. Maybe it'll say that it was written by Langston. Uh-oh. Oh no.
Christ. Did the Hartman thing do all this?
Yes, and in fact it also set up the puzzle we're going to have to solve. Hell yeah, I love puzzles. That's half of the reason I play video games. Okay. We need to get more cubes first. It's like Portal. The first thing you do in Portal is try and figure out how to get the most cubes. So following the orange one will get us a cube. Cube! Cube? Damn. I don't have enough cubes to get cube. Oh wait, red will work though. There we go. No, not that one. This way. There we go. Cube numero dos. And also some mold that crept in. We'll just ignore that. Now we can get this one. Right? Yeah, now we can get this one. Good. Order of operations. Look at me. I'm actually employing the scientific method right now. I bet Pope would be impressed. Or at least she would have more faith in me as a director. Although, she seems to already have pretty boundless faith in Jesse. Really, everybody does. One thing that's nice is that there aren't really any people who are naysayers about Jesse's ability to lead as director. Everybody's really positive about it. They just accept the way things are. The status quo changed, as it often does around the Bureau, and, well, that's the end of it. Okay. Then there's just one. That one feels a little too easy. Vigorous dodge efficiency. I do have that. I did speedrun Max Payne 3. Alright. Now we need to hook up the yellow, I guess. Have to hook up those piss cables. I've done it. I am the master of piss. What do you got?
Reminder, the law of three also applies to all faucets within the oldest house.
Why?
Be mindful and don't cause any aquatic misconduct.
Oh!
Thank you for your attention.
It knew we were talking about piss! It knew all about aquatic misconduct! Quack. Get more proof that you made the game. Oh my god, you're right. I guess Untitled Goose Game is like Aquatic Misconduct the game, isn't it? Hey, there's gonna be more... Okay, that's not what I was expecting. I was gonna say there's more darkness in here. And I guess there sort of is. You know, come to think of it, the hiss and the dark presence are a lot alike, aren't they? Also screaming. There is a lot of screaming, but to be fair, screaming pretty much follows me around wherever I go. I don't know if that's a me thing or what. Countermeasures? Hey! Yeah, we're good. We'll leave those for now. I'm okay. I was gonna say, where's the mission, but we don't need to worry about that. Got more important matters. Get rid of these ground slam ones, because I don't do those very often. I like that they included, basically, a whole new set. A whole new set of mods that can be modified by the modifiers. Who modifies the modifiers? I want to keep all of these. Damn it. Well, this stinks. I guess we can get rid of these now. I don't need any of these anymore. Get rid of all these projectile speed upgrades, because 500% doesn't get much better than that, does it? Okay, and these... Get rid of those. Melee damage after melee kills. I mean, if I wanted to become a master of karate, we could equip that one. I already am a master of karate, but I mean in the game. I am still streaming, in fact. I've been streaming for 7 hours and 25 minutes, and boy, the Alan Wake DLC has just given me a buff that gives me infinite energy until we have completed it, and then I will collapse. I've got a temporary buff right now that makes me roll 20 on every energy check. Like, you do a check on my stamina, and it's always at 100. For the purposes of math determination. Christ, this is... Okay, so we need to go back to the shifted offices, which is here. Right, we need to go back to where we got the letter. This way. He's on a potassium high. I did have a banana. You're working longer than I would at my job. You're also better at your job than I could hope to be, and I do cancer stuff. Well, I would say...
You should just follow the tube.
I would say that doing cancer stuff is probably... It's probably more important than what I do, for sure. Even if the hours may be shorter.
So you're the one sending out spam mail.
Seems like it. I don't know if I want to cleanse it, though. This thing is single-handedly keeping the post office in business. Okay.
And that takes care of that. No more superstitious blackmail.
I got a unique mod called Spam Mail. What is that? What does it do? Well, that's for spin! Weapon damage after kills. 100%? What are you talking about? I'm sorry? What? Okay. Okay, wait, so if I do this now, hang on, wait. Oh my god. Alright, cool. It turns out spam mail is actually super cool. I love spam mail. I'm sad that it died as a practice. Okay. Is there anything else that we can turn in now? Whoa, what other unique mods are there? We gotta shine a light on the things you do. We still gotta eliminate the darkness in the beginning area. Still got a little mold. Well, we don't need to do that right now. It might be on the way anyway. Okay, cool. Oh, it keeps going. Every time I think it's played its hand, it's just got more for me. All right. So this one, right? That's where we were, I think. Yeah, it looks like every time we kill something with spin, it temporarily doubles our damage with it, which is ridiculous. That's insanity. Much like, and we are in fact spinning, much like the room in the Jamiroquai's virtual insanity. I guess the room doesn't really spin, it more like rotates. Jamiroquai's hat is it's an alternate item. Causes the rooms that house it to rearrange themselves like the shifting of the oldest house. Okay, well, we can tag this again then. You're mine, Hartman! Uh-oh.
Lots of dark corners to hide in.
Yep.
Okay, let's get the lights on and clear him out.
I'd be happy to. Oh no. I didn't want to do both of these things at the same time. They're both horrible. All of this is horrible. I didn't want to. Oh, that looks like a. Wait, that looks like a distorted. No, I don't want to fight ghosts here. I don't want to do that. I don't want to do that. Stop. We don't have time for this. Oh, hey, Hartman. Hi. Hartman, I'm a little busy. I am the director now, so I'd appreciate if you could schedule an appointment and come back later. Because I'm kind of in the middle of something. Preventing disaster, saving the world, director's business here at the Bureau. You know, I'm being proactive. I'm being proactive in my duties. I'm protecting the world. What I do nowadays. Turns out I'm pretty good at it too. No, a little faster would be nice. A little faster. A little faster? You could go a little faster. Probably could hurry it up just a little bit. Why is the train always late? Stop it! I've had enough! I like that it's still wearing Hartman's pants.
Where's it running off to now?
I don't want to know. I don't want to know where it's going. Dead in its tracks. Okay. Investigate the train.
All aboard?
Okay. I guess let's go for a ride. I mean, we're dressed all prim and proper. Seems like a nice place.
Good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen, and welcome aboard the Eagle Limited bound for Chicago. Please have your tickets ready and enjoy the ride.
Okay. I gotta find a ticket, I guess.
Good evening, all you fine-looking folks. Here's some smooth tunes to ease your minds and please your ears as we wait for that delicious dinner to roll right on in.
I just want to say, this is not... Chicago is not... Trains to Chicago are nowhere near this fancy. You'll be lucky if the train that you are riding on has wheels and seats to sit in. You're going to Chicago. Dinner being served. Oh, I'm getting kind of hungry. Uh-oh. I've been streaming for 7 hours.
Next stops, Alton, Carlinville, and Springfield. That's Alton, Carlinville, and Springfield.
You don't want to go
Tickets,
to
please.
Springfield.
Tickets.
Then again, I guess you don't want to go to Chicago either. Just don't go to anywhere in Illinois. Go somewhere else.
Oh my God, fire, fire!
What?
Everyone, stay in your seats. In your seats. Nothing to sir. Sit down. Everyone, hold on.
Goddamn paracriminals. Paracriminal organizations. Phew. Oh, train. I'm sorry you had to go through this, train. And also, everyone on the train. Okay.
Well, that was chaotic. Felt like it was trying to tell me something. I
Yeah.
wonder if I can make sense of it.
Well, I think it's just trying to tell you what happened. I think we probably already know where this train was headed. I mean, to be honest, thank goodness the train derailed and all of those people died, because otherwise they would have had to go to Chicago. Seems like a fate worse than death to me. Well, okay. What is there to do here then? I guess maybe we have to look around the AWE and trying to find remnants of these things, perhaps.
Good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen, and welcome aboard the Eagle Limited bound for Chicago.
Yes. Chief Gerbil in the top head. Yep. They took the top head, but we got it back. Looks like a timeline puzzle. Well, there was no timeline puzzle. It was all in order. We looked at them in order. Oh, God. Sorry about your jaw, my friend. It's gone, never to return. Okay, well, I guess we'll look around a little bit. Maybe we have to send the train to its destination, so to speak. Oh, there's a lot of darkness around here, too. Right, this is the last part of the darkness side quest. I need to find a lamp or something around here, too. I guess I'll look around. It's a timeline puzzle. Is it? I thought we... Okay. I guess we'll go through it again. I don't know what I did in the wrong order. It seemed like it was just already laid out in the right order. No notes or anything around here. Okay. Back we go then, I guess. Up. All right. Yeah, so this one would have been first, right? Because it's, I mean...
Good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen, and welcome aboard the Eagle Limited bound for Chicago. Please have your tickets ready and enjoy the ride.
Right. Yeah, so they aren't in order. Okay. I guess I gotta listen in the background. Gotta find the one that's got fancy music. So I guess... I guess then this one would be next, right?
Next stops, Alton, Carlinville, and Springfield. That's
Unless it's...
Alton, Carlinville, and Springfield. Tickets, please. Tickets.
Yep. Okay. I'm not certain. I don't know, let's see. Right. Dinner being served. Some light entertainment to perhaps go with your dinner.
Good evening, all you fine-looking folks. Here's some smooth tunes to ease your minds
Damn.
and please your ears as we wait for that delicious dinner to roll.
There's a 50-50. Okay, let's try this again.
Good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen, and welcome aboard the Eagle Limited bound for Chicago.
Unfortunately bound for Chicago.
And enjoy the ride.
You know what? I guess it did end up going to Chicago after all, because it got blown up and all of these people went to hell, which is basically Chicago. Good enough.
Next stops, Alton, Carlinville.
Shut up! Stop helping me. What is it with you people?
Springfield. Tickets, please.
Yes, yes.
Good evening, all you fine-looking folks. Here's some smooth tunes to ease your minds and please your ears as we wait for that delicious dinner to roll right on in.
I mean, we need Langston. We need Langston doing some freeform theremin poetry. Yep. Okay. So I guess then it would be this one.
Oh my God! Fire! Fire! Everyone, stay in your seats. In your seats. Nothing to sir. Sit down. Everyone, hold on.
Dinner will be served soon. Huh. All right. I guess that solves that. We've helped the train recover from its traumatic experience.
Excuse me, ma'am. Do you have a ticket?
You had a pretty dark ride, huh? But I hope you're done replaying it now.
Yeah, the train didn't seem like it was having any fun. I mean, I sure would hate to relive the moment of my death over and over again, even if I was a train. We got another unique mod. Well, one-way track. Woo! This one is for Shatter. Yes, please, charge, hold that thought. Shatter. Projectile spread -100. What do you mean -100? What does that do? I gotta fire it's something that makes bullet holes. What? It's literally a straight line. What? Oh, I guess that fits with the train. Thanks, train. I guess that was the train's way of thanking me for helping it overcome its trauma. Fuck it. Stack more projectiles then. Hell yeah. Okay. Oh my god, I can fire it so many times. Yeah, I guess now we got slugs. Cool. Well, I think I just found my combination of weapons I'm using for the rest of this video game. We're good. I don't need to use anything else now, ever again. Holy shit. That's great. I'm glad I did this DLC first. It's gonna be fun to use some of these once we get to Foundation. Eagle Limited Supplement. No. Event location, Bloomington, Illinois. The Bureau has gathered concrete evidence that the train derailment was in fact the work of the paracriminal group known as... I'm going to guess that's Blessed, which according to the Bureau's intel has shown a concerning interest in experimenting with the artificial manufacturing of altered materials. Knowing the group largely operates in the American Midwest, the Bureau worked alongside the FBI to ascertain their movements and rendezvous locations. This cooperation provided agents with information that led to an arrest in conjunction with the AWE case. Conjunction Junction, what's your function? Arresting terrorists, as it turns out. Under suspicion of involvement, someone was brought in for questioning. An interrogation performed by Agent someone or other resulted in the suspect being kept in a holding cell for 2 days without food, in breach of the Paracriminal Rights Act. The Paracriminal Rights Act. Afterwards, the suspect confessed to his involvement in the blessed group and provided information on other members in exchange for his freedom. We executed him summarily. Okay. Turns out torture works. Hell yeah, I love torture. It's effective. Putting people under duress to extract information from them. I've played a video game before. I love torturing people. Yeah, after this, we're gonna get another unique mod in this same room, because we got more darkness to clear out in here. And I think this is the last one. Oh, there's a light in here already. Yeah, I hope Ahti gives us a good mod. Come on, Ahti, you know you want to. We deserve it. We deserve a reward for all our hard janitorial work. And boy, it's been hard work. Oh, it's been such hard work. The last one was over here. Right? It was over in one of these corners somewhere. I think. Oh, wait. No, wait. Oh, I saw it, but I lost it. Oh, man. I saw it the first time we were coming through here, but I don't know where it went. It ran away. It ran in fear of its life, as Gribbly Goop should. Yeah, we get an actual sauna. We unlock the sauna AWE. There's nothing special about it. It's just a sauna. It's a Finnish sauna where we can enjoy the arcane Finnish cuisine that people like Ahti enjoy. Seriously, where in the hell did it go? I know it was over here. Come on. Where are you at, darkness? You're imprisoning me. All that I see. Absolute horror. Maybe it was up on the rafters. I could have sworn it was just sitting in one of these corners, though. I swear. Man. My memory is just always full of holes. Like Swiss cheese. Yeah, we need to enjoy some of that liver paste. I mean, who doesn't love liver paste? I know I love it. Can't get enough of it. Well, I mean, what do you think? I'm having Arnold Palmer tea on my live stream? No, it's all about liver paste. I don't see it. I really don't see it. Anybody? Anything? Did you see it? Behind the mobile lab? On top of the fencing. Yeah, you're right! Yes! There it is! Oh, thank God. I knew I'd seen it before. Oh my God, that was driving me fucking bananas.
Done. That should make him happy. You're welcome.
Nothing special. It's okay, though. Thank God. Okay. I guess we have to do all of our janitorial duties before Ahti will give us the reward we deserve. So I guess now we're just figuring out where Hartman went. Okay. I'm not too comfortable with this, but it's fine. Uh-oh. Astral Spike! No thank you. No thank you, Spike. I'm not interested. Although I can't help but wonder what is beyond you. Come here. Here, boy. Langston has his cats. I have astral spikes. I don't know if they're well-trained pets, though. They seem a little unwieldy. Oh. Oh, okay. What's this? Shaded specimen captured. Formerly Dr. Emil Hartman. An alert from the Bright Falls, Washington monitoring station indicated minor, AWE activity occurring in the area. Agent Estevez was dispatched to investigate. Inside the Cauldron Lake Lodge, she discovered the facility's former owner, Dr. Emil Hartman. He had been converted into a shaded individual. We call them Taken around here, and displayed violent behavior characteristic of its type. Agent Estevez alerted the on-site research team to the specimen's presence and, with some difficulty, it was successfully contained in a Black Rock cell. The cell and its inhabitant were transported safely back to HQ, where the specimen remains detained in the investigation sector as part of the Bright Falls AWE investigation. Once the investigation is closed, research teams have petitioned to relocate this specimen to their sector for study. I have a place you can relocate it. How about straight to the furnace, where it belongs? Probably pretty bright in there. Okay. Keep going. Ah, damn it. Now he's right in the way. Oops. Come here. Here, boy. Come here. I'd whistle for you if I could whistle, but I can't. I don't know how to whistle. I've never been good at it. Man, I like that even here, I've just considered, even here in this, like, closed-off sector full of hell nonsense and, I don't know, completely shifted parts of the oldest house, there are still portraits of Jesse as the director. They changed everywhere, whether this place is closed or not. No. Yes! Very nice. The hell is this? Okay. This place really is shifted. This is like the most shifted part of the oldest house we have found so far. Damn. Doesn't get much more shifted than that. Hey, we got a radio! Yeah! We can just play this one whenever we want now. Is that Nixon? Okay. I don't know why they included a radio playing this song when we could play it whenever we want, just by replaying the segment. But okay, cool. Oh, aha! Employee misdemeanor. Agent Samuel Turnbull committed a misdemeanor while performing his duties as supervising agent of Project, I don't know, designed to help undercover agents reassimilate to office duties. The incident began when Agent Turnbull refused one of the operatives' entry into the oldest house, claiming they had been compromised. The situation escalated as Agent Turnbull attempted to force a confession out of the bastard. The injuries inflicted upon the victim required a trip to the medical wing. Agent Turnbull denied any guilt, maintaining that the victim was some sort of pod person, and that he, unlike his colleagues, could see their true intentions: to use the Bureau's connections to climb the ranks of government and eventually into the Oval Office. Despite breaching Bureau Offense Code 45, Agent Turnbull was given leave of absence with full pay due to his sterling record. He will be required to undergo a psychological evaluation upon his return. Well, that's odd. Wait. Okay. I'm not sure what that has to do with anything. I wonder if there's another log about this that refers to his inflicted victim, the person he tried to force a confession out of. I wonder if they turned out to actually be a pod person. Okay. Maybe we'll get a follow-up on that sometime. Unless it refers to something we've already heard about. I don't know. Not sure. Man, this place really is fucked up. I wonder what this place was even supposed to look like when it was, like, normal. What was this place even supposed to be? How will we fix this? Like, it's just been left alone for so long, condemned, that the oldest house has just decided, nope, this is mine now. Thanks for giving it back, suckers. Christ. This place now looks like the end of the main game. When we were heading for the slide projector. Motel complaint. Hey Stu, did you hear about Fisher? Got himself in trouble in the motel. Why the hell does anyone volunteer to stake out that place? Gives me the creeps. But hey, at least he came back, if you can call it that. I saw some of the footage they pulled out of there with him. Tom down in evidence processing showed me. Crazy stuff. Fisher had cameras pointed at himself half the time. I'm guessing he went nuts on day one. He did catch something, though. Got one of those fiber optic cameras under the door of the room he was hiding in and recorded something out in the hall. Looked like a shadow, maybe human. Tom tried to get the quality up, but it's still blurry as fuck. Just reaffirms my position. Stay the fuck out of the motel. Anyway, up for some shoom later? Lisa got up to 1 hour and 38 minutes yesterday. New record to beat. See ya, Dave. Okay. I guess Mr. Fisher, whatever he saw, it didn't do too well for his psyche. Yeah, I guess the motel is less safe if you just hang out there. But then again, Trench used to hang out there, just to relax. He said it was relaxing. He said it was a way to get away from the stress of the workplace. What if it... I don't know. I don't know what to think. AWE Transit Bay. Hey, we got a shortcut. Oh no! Uh-oh! This is not a shortcut! Ugh! You know what he reminds me of?
Lights on.
Hartman in this form reminds me of the what is it? What's it called? The enemy in The Evil Within? You remember, the one that just had a searchlight for a head. The one that was searching for Kidman in that game's DLCs. It reminds me of that. It reminds me of a Wendigo. Okay, I could picture that, yeah. Ah! Please don't do that. How do I... Okay, there's Gribblies. I need to shoot Gribblies. I gotta shoot the Gribblies so I can get the boxes. Thank goodness I have my railgun. Although this seems like this is a better idea. I gotta get up there now. I wonder if these are the kind that respawn. That would make sense. Hey, there we go. Come here. Don't do that. Stop. That's scary when you do that. I don't like it when he does that.
Power core.
Yes, you do, and I know where to get one. I really don't like it when he does that. I must push button. Oh, hey, look. These things have like a health bar. My damage upgrade spin mod actually affects them. Stay in the light. We must exit the light temporarily, but it's fine. Only for a moment. Good. I mean, I say good, but nothing about this situation is all that good. Everything about this sucks. Everything about this situation is bad. The only good things in this world are temporary, I have learned. That's what Control has taught me. I am being shot, but it's okay. I'm used to it. I have been shot 1,000 times, and I will be shot 1,000 more. Bullets, they don't faze me anymore. Ugh, Hartman, he phases me now. I never thought they could make Hartman scary. I never imagined. What a fucking fool I was to think that Remedy would be unable to make something scary. To say, I don't know if Remedy will be able to do this. What an idiot! How could I think that? To say that Remedy can't do something is a folly. It's a fool's errand. It's impossible. It's unfeasible. It's unthinkable.
Okay, now where's the switch?
Never again! Almost there. We are getting closer. Hey, that's where that box was earlier. Look at that. It's that box that I didn't want to go get because I was scared. I was a big, fraidy cat. Big, fraidy, scaredy coward. I'm glad. Being a fraidy cat probably just kept me alive. Maybe I don't want to go down there. I died a bunch on this one. Good job. Hey, thanks. We've somehow managed to avoid dying this whole time. We've managed to avoid drowning. In the darkness. There we go. Yeah, we've been doing surprisingly well. I think all of my time with Control has turned me into an altered item or similar that can only play Control. I now am an altered entity that can do nothing but play Control. It's the only thing I'm good at anymore. Okay. Well, can I just walk back? Okay, I guess this is open now. Alright. Let's head back, I guess. Yeah, sure. We could call me a control freak if you want. I am playing the whole goddamn game live on the internet. Nah, I don't think I'm gonna bother. Well, wait, this is not the way to the... Is it? Uh-oh. Okay, well, I guess we'll engage in Mortal Kombat then while we're here. Good chance to try out my railgun shotgun. My rail shotgun. It's still not great for far away. I should try putting some accuracy mods on it. Because it seems like the bullets just kind of go wherever they want still. Oh, aha, there's the control point. Figured there was one nearby. There we go. Alright, Langston, have you returned from your bathroom break? Never found a way to that box. I guess it doesn't matter. I wonder though if I can get up here. I wonder if I can get up here this way. Doesn't look like it. It's okay. There's a way to it. I don't know how to get there. Well,
Ma'am, great timing. Hartman just came through here. God, he was hideous. He tore the security door into the Bright Falls AWE site wide open. He was so ugly. Like, wow. I got a good look at him, and Christ, he does not look like he used to. The hiss must have messed him up or something. He looks like a bar rag that's been twisted by the world's strongest man. Or a monster from some 80s horror movie. You know, back when it was all practical effects? Ugh, nasty.
Real
Did you say
professional,
something?
Winston.
Remember, I can't hear you. Never mind, just go after Hartman. Ah,
I plan on it.
disgusting.
No, I'm. It's okay. You don't have to worry about it. I'm on the case. Yeah, I know. He's got such a way with words. Okay, well, we could go take care of the mold, but we'll maybe do that later. My voice is starting to fall apart, and if I'm gonna do much more screaming, I would like to do it now. Now,
I've written, rewritten. The darkness wants to hide the past and make me lose my way. I trust what I read on these pages. I wrote them for a reason. Cut through the reality, tear it apart, and rewrite it. They are drawn to the mystery.
well, yeah, but the thing is, Alan, you have a history of losing control of your ability to write these pages. Has Mr. Scratch erased your memory of Mr. Scratch? What is Mr. Scratch doing nowadays, anyway? We got rid of Mr. Scratch, didn't we? Didn't that happen in American Nightmare? Maybe it didn't. Maybe that was just part of Mr. Scratch. He already had escaped to the real world. That would be unfortunate. Alright. Tell us about writing the manuscript, Alan. Wax poetic for us. Go and stick your head up your own ass for old time's sake.
I've written and rewritten, deconstructed, reconstructed, experimented with different voices, changed the style, changed myself, forgotten the language, relearned the language. Have I been here before? Gone down this path before? The darkness wants to hide the past to make me lose my way. You must know where you've been to know where you're going. I trust what I read on these pages. I wrote them for a reason. My notes to myself. The only way to make progress, recap, then write more. The style then. Lose the fat. Make it clear. Ugly. Functional. Present. Be blunt. Only the brutal truth. Cut through the reality, tear it apart, rewrite it. Be clever, make them do the work, form the image in their minds. They make it, you just imply. Incept. They're drawn to the mystery, obsessed. You set it up, they put it together.
Hunt and peck.
And there's only one because you give them no choice. And they believe in it. Because it's theirs now.
I mean, that is how it works. That's what he found out. He found out that you can't just write reality and it'll change itself to be that way. That's why he writes stuff like, I don't know, the horrible monster came at Director Faden and she defended herself, right? Like, the implication, of course, is that I emerge victorious from such a fight because I'm the director and it's what I do, and Hartman is a horrible monster and he will be destroyed. If he had written the monster was destroyed, the dark presence such as it is probably wouldn't let him. Nothing would happen, or perhaps it wouldn't turn out that way. But if he writes it so that the dark presence is coming at me and figuring out what to do about that is in my hands, it's more likely he'll get the outcome he wants. It's clever. It's smart. Being literal helps, but like only to a point. You can't write the story for them. You can't write the story for people. You just give them the outline, I guess. I like that. I like that a lot. That's good characterization for Alan Wake having been trapped in the darkness for who the hell knows how long, right? For us, it's been like 10 years. For him, it's probably been decades. I mean, he has a pretty fashionable beard. He didn't have that. He didn't have that when we saw him last. I think Mr. Scratch had a beard. But no, punished Alan has a goatee. I like also how different Alan Wake feels from, for example, Dr. Darling, even though it's the same voice. It's cool. It's cool that Dr. Darling and Alan Wake both are just Matthew Peretta's voice. I mean, in the FMVs, it's Ilkavilli's face, but you know what I mean. It's the same guy playing two characters, and it's kind of interesting how different they are. This is great. This has all been so great. It's all been so great. It's exactly what I hoped it would be, and more, and more, and more. We ain't done yet. Now it's time for a trip down our memory lane. We've already had the trip down the game's memory lane, Jesse's memory lane. Now it's our turn, you and me, and Skippy if he were here.
Doc. Let's go take care of it.
Yup. Get out of here, you. I have an appointment. I booked one at the Cauldron Lake Lodge ages ago. Hi there, pal. One hell of a jump scare. I will shatter you into 1,000 million tiny little pieces. One railgun shot at a time. Stop it! Hiss thinks it can stop me. Hiss, have you seen what I have been through in this downloadable content for Control? Have you seen? Do you know? Are you paying any attention? The Hiss still thinks it can stop me. It's ridiculous. The Hiss is delusional. Not a chance. Not a snowball's chance in hell. And this is hell, believe me. Close enough anyway. I like that they spawn a guy on top of you because they know exactly where you'll be standing. It's perfect. They knew I would be standing right in front of the elevator like a dope, knowing that an ambush could happen and just not cognizant.
Thank you for meeting with us again, Dr. Hartman.
It's my pleasure, gentlemen. I hope the information I've provided thus far has been of some small use.
It's been invaluable, Doctor. Really, we have a much clearer picture of this event, thanks to your accounts.
Well, I do consider myself a keen observer.
We did have one question, though. You mentioned in an earlier conversation that your patients displayed, and I'm paraphrasing here, unnatural abilities that you in fact encouraged during their time in your lodge. It'd be very helpful if you could fill us in on the details there.
Of course. Like yourselves, I work to understand and even bend the rules of our earthly paradigm.
Oh, please punch him in the damn face.
Well-being was paramount, of course, but I would hardly be a man of science if I did not reach out at the underlying truth. As I stated in my written proposal, I believe working alongside your organization could be greatly beneficial to both parties. Sharing notes, as they say.
Thank you, Doctor. That's all we need to hear. Remy?
Dr. Emil Hartman, you have been found in breach of codes 4, 8, and 74 of the Federal Bureau of Control Criminal Offense System.
What? You can't do this?
Get on, dumbass!
Connected man. You're making a dire mistake, my friend.
You will be detained until further notice, and all personal property will be confiscated, including the Cauldron Lake Lodge.
That's preposterous. You can't just seize my property. I'm a United States citizen. I have rights. That lodge is my life's work. I'm offering you years of research.
Get him out of here.
You're making a mistake. You have to listen to me. You have to listen.
What an idiot. But man, smart of the Bureau to just let him talk himself into a confession. They prompted him and he took it away, all right. His freedom, I mean. He took it away. Oh, hell. Oh man, what's it gonna be like? I mean, is it gonna be the same as it was in Alan Wake? I don't know what to expect from this.
I've forgotten again. I had a plan. I know it. I've forgotten.
I told you.
He's coming. I've got to get out of here.
Yes, you do.
Dive.
Oh, Alan. I don't think diving deeper didn't help you last time. I don't think it's gonna help him this time. Where's he gonna go now? Darkness 2? Advanced Darkness?
Whatever is going on with Wake, he clearly needs some help.
Correct. I mean, do you mean therapy or helping him out of the darkness? He probably could use a little bit of both of those, in my opinion. Just not from Hartman. Well, I guess the darkness has already booked a room here. That's fine, I guess I'll just take the next one. Or not, I guess I won't do that. Maybe the third one at the end of the hall. Finally get to go to that casino that I've heard so much about. Aha! What? Oh! What's this? Get owned, the darkness. I believe in a thing called love. Yay? Well, maybe there are projectors in the other rooms. Or not. Maybe I need to, I don't know, point the projector where it's gonna kick the darkness's ass in each of the rooms? That would make sense. Oh, here we go. Wakey, wakey. Time for you to check out, pal. You shouldn't have booked a checkout time of like 7:30 a.m. It's a casino. You're gonna be up all night anyway. Oh, we're gonna be up all night at this rate. Okay. I didn't see a light in here. Maybe this is the light. There we go. God, it's gunk everywhere. Nasty. Wonder what's out here anyway. There's blue lights, red lights. It's fancy, it's shiny. I don't know if I like it though. I don't like any of this. I don't want to know what's out here. There's a ladder out here, but what does that imply? What? Okay. Let's do it.
Going mad. Wake had to escape, right? His escape.
Yes, he did.
Wake needed a hero. A hero needed a crisis. For the part in the story about the government agency, Wake needed something special. Something to convey an alien force mimicking human intelligence.
What? Wait. Okay. Are about to, okay, hang on, hold on. This could be a lot of things. Wait a minute. This might be very important.
Needed many beginnings, many springs, streams that turned into a river, a flood, and then an ocean.
Uh-huh.
This was one. Wake used the materials he had, The connections he had, the people, the places. Wake put them in to make it true. His wife, the psychiatrist, his city. These connections, like magnets, move things. Alice was a conduit. She'd been in the dark place. The thing that had been Hartman sensed her near, sensed Wake through her. Went berserk, broke loose. Wake made sure Alice was already gone by then.
Good on you.
Safe. The more springs, the more the story became real. The more people believed. Cause and effect. It was extremely delicate and hard work.
Oh, pat yourself on the back more.
Where success was most likely. Where there was a connection already. Wake felt the pressure grow in his head. Going mad. Wake had to escape. Right. His escape. He was already out. He wanted to make it true. Wake needed a hero. A hero needed a crisis. For the part in the story about the government agency, Wake needed something special, something to convey an alien force mimicking human intelligence. Something that can't be translated. Translated. Wake channeled Burroughs and Bowie. He cut up sentences and words. Orange peel. You are home. Insane.
Huh.
He put them in a shoebox. He pulled out the words. Wake created a Dadaist poem. He'd try anything once. Or had he tried this before?
So I guess Alan accidentally ended up creating the hiss recitation, whatever that is, whatever it means. I guess it means nothing. It's Dadaist. It's House of Leaves. It's nonsense. It's words strung together to mean nothing. Yeah, that, or he wrote the dialogue for the guy in the spacesuit. You're right. That actually is the avatar for Alan Wake. The top gerbil will help us out of this. I don't know if that implies that Alan created the hiss itself, though. I think the hiss was probably already here. He just kind of used it to his advantage, I guess. That could mean a lot of things. It's interesting. Okay. Away we go. To the Cauldron Lake Lodge. To the Cauldron Lake Lodge. Okay.
Another replica. Like the one they made for Ordinary.
Yep. There's no light in here. We'll worry about that later. Wait, there's no light in here. Okay, wait, I see one. We'll worry about all this nonsense later. We have problems. What do I do? What do I do? What do I, okay. I see over there. Can I even reach that? I don't think I can. Piss. What do I need something I can reach. Can I still throw? I don't know if I can still throw while can I? Okay, I can. All right, we're good. Keep going. Oh, motherfucker, he's standing in the way. Get out of here, Hartman. Go away. Ugh. You! I am trying to do away with you. Do you know how many times you and I have fought by this point? A lot! Hopefully no more after this. What does this get me? How does this help? I gotta get the power on, but I don't know how. Perhaps this will help. Okay.
Langston was right. You are pretty rough on the eyes, Doctor.
Agreed. Holy crap. He still hits pretty hard. Weakened or not. Come at me. I'll kill you a third time. God, I killed you so many times. I killed you twice in the DLC for Alan Wake. I hope that Alan escapes the dark place so that he could punch you in the damn face again. Give him the chair! Man, that hurts. I do not like being hit by that. Being hit by that sucks, as they say. It is beans. It is the worst. Everything about this is the worst. I would like Hartman to go back to hell where he belongs. It was nice when he was there for a while. He was there for a while. But he just wasn't allowed to die. Until now. Until now! Oh, you dick. Couldn't be that easy. He's clinging to life! But see, Jacobs was stalwart. Would not give up! Not for anything, especially not against Hartman. Lights at him. What a fucking loser. Pathetic. No, get in there. We got this. Oh my god, that's a lot of shield. Apparently it ain't over yet. That's fine. Yeah. I like that he could barf. I like that he could barf. Uh-oh. I don't have any energy. That's bad. How is this game? You recommend it or not really? Oh, I love this game. This game's very good. I would advise you to get a better username though. Oh man. It's so great. I can't. Uh-oh. That's okay. There's light over there. Pardon me. Uh-huh. Well, great. I've thrown QB in a corner. And Hartman is over there. This sucks. Over here. Come along. There we go. Nice. Oh, the shield actually comes back. I actually have to do that way faster. I did not even notice. That is unfortunate. Yeah, I gotta do that way faster. There ain't time to bleed. A lot of time to make him bleed, though. Okay. Shit, I missed! Oh, this is unfortunate. This is difficult. It's great. I love it. I love how difficult it is. Hold on. I need to ban a child real quick. It's unfortunate. He was posing such interesting questions, too. That's a shame. Some people just have no taste. Okay, well that solves that problem. Now, where were we Uh-oh. I don't understand. I gotta go faster, but I don't know how to go faster. Hi, Hartman. Can't really see it because it's all dark in here. I don't know how to... Okay, well... Perhaps it's scripted. But it seems like he recovered his entire shield as soon as the lights went out. Maybe I just have to keep hammering him. Which I'll do. I'll gladly do that. Keep on going. Oh, Hartman. Oh! I see. I can stun him out of it. I gotcha. Oh, wow. That barf goes a long way. No, 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 no. Piss! Damn. That's my third death. That was close, though. At least I figured out what to do. Homing projectiles, man. They're brutal. Devoured by hungry darkness. Let's try this again. Hey, thanks for putting in a checkpoint. Don't have to do the beginning bit again. It's true. Every time so far I have said piss, I should say hiss instead. Just I'll fix it in editing. I can't believe this DLC, man. This really has been incredible. It's been so good. It's been so much better than I thought it would be, at the same time as being exactly what I hoped. I'm so pleased. Hi. Let me just go collect that health real quick. I need it more than you do. Those are tough. You gotta watch for those. And that. I can't believe the range that has. Well, he doesn't even drop that much health when you damage him either. Everything about this just sucks, Mr. Jacobs. He ain't taking it easy on me, that's for sure. Yes, he was. Far too thin, as it turns out. Maybe I'm just gonna stretch him back to proportion. That's how this is gonna end. Like I'm just gonna make him proportional again. There we are. Yeah, I too. I saw some folks complaining about this DLC, and those people are crazy people. Either they are crazy people, or they are people with no fondness for Alan Wake, in which case, that's unfortunate, but even if I weren't, I mean, the gameplay in this DLC has been so interesting. It's got such an interesting gimmick, having to turn on the lights, and it turns these encounters with Hartman into, like, unique, interesting puzzles. Really interesting. I just love how every encounter with Hartman has had a unique gimmick. Stop! Stop! Damn it! Man. Maybe that is scripted, I can't tell. I tried stumbling him. Didn't work though. Hey Hartman, don't mind me. I really can't tell. I guess I have no need to waste my time killing the toadies. Hell, the lights are back on at least. Wait, what, can I just... Here, can I make them fight him? Hold on. Become a soft target for me, sir. Hi, Hartman. Trying to make friends, shake hands. I'm the director, it's what I do. Yeah, look at that. I can have him take care of it for me. Boy, you do need to act fast though to solve that. This is unfortunate. This is tough, this fight. Wow. It's got a really interesting gimmick, but man, Hartman, giving me trouble here. And that projectile thing is so... Oh, it's so dangerous. Shut up! Devoured by hungry darkness. Devour my ass! Maybe don't do that, actually. I don't know if I'd let you. I guess I just gotta lay into him when he starts, well, being a dick. Damn. I mean, we're getting there, though. We're slowly getting there. Not sure if there's something I'm doing wrong or not, is the thing. Can't tell. At this point, I have no idea. The dark presence is a mystery to me. No, back in the light. Just not sure how I got it that one time. Maybe I need something that... I need something that stuns better, I guess. I guess I gotta use explosives on him. I'll try that. In a moment. Here. Spin, you've been a faithful companion. But I want to try charge. Just to see if explosives do me any better. I imagine that Pierce probably won't do anything. Because Pierce pierces through shields, and it would be nice, but... it doesn't seem like that's the gimmick of this fight anymore. It seems like the shield is just a second health bar for Hartman now. Wow, that was close. Oh, you dick. Oh, he's got new friends. Great. Okay. Unfortunately, it doesn't seem like that's working. I guess I could fire these guys at him, huh? Here, see how he likes explosive enemies. He hates it. He's really not a fan, which is good, because I have a lot of those. Maybe I need to stay near him. Uh-oh, what? Stop! Cut it out! No, thank you. Wowee! Yeah, he was! Annoyingly so! Not for much longer! Soon he will be dead! Come on, you dick! Go back to hell where you belong! Oh...
Hartman won't be a problem anymore, Langston.
You're goddamn right he won't.
But investigations need someone to run it. Interested?
I've seen what happens to sector heads, ma'am. No, thank you. Ma'am, I'm getting something on my terminal here, an AWE alert from Bright Falls, Washington. But it might be a glitch. The date's all wrong, a couple of years in the future. And we're in lockdown. There shouldn't be any incoming signals.
Maybe it was active before we went into lockdown? Are there agents on site?
Let me check. Agent Estevez is the field agent in charge of monitoring the site, so she should be there to let us know if the situation has been through any major changes recently.
Things set in motion. If the alarm's true, then so is the reason for the alarm. The effect must follow the cause. It's happening again. A return. You have been warned.
Well, I guess I will see you all in Alan Wake 2, when it eventually gets made. Someday. Someday it'll get made. God damn, man. What a DLC. What a continuation of the Alan Wake story. I figured it was going to end in a sequel hook for Alan Wake, not Control specifically, but I'm sure they'll be intertwined in some way. But man, oh man. Fucking unbelievable. Seriously, above and beyond the quality I expected it to be. I expected it to be high quality because everything Remedy does is high quality, but this is another level. It really is another level. It's definitely the quality the game deserves, that's for sure. Alan Wake and Control alike. Damn. Clearly Remedy are big fans. They're big fans of their own properties. And they've been trying for years to bring us Alan Wake 2, and I think they're finally committing to it no matter what. They don't have a choice now. How the hell are they gonna follow this up? I don't know, but it's gonna be great, whatever it is. Christ, I mean, wow.
This must be where they studied Hartman. Kinda looks like Dylan's cell. I wonder if they treated him as badly.
I hope they did. Well, let's pick up all the shit in this room then. Let's do it.
These are the notes of Dr. Emil Hartman. I am continuing my work alone again since certain parties were too blind to recognize a golden opportunity.
Not interested.
Offers, the conversations came to naught.
Bright Falls, 1976. On the day of the flooding, the rock band Old Gods of Asgard was rehearsing in a field outside the Anderson farm, the homestead of band members Odin and Tor Anderson. Both admitted to being in a heavy state of inebriation at the time, having spent days drinking their home-brewed moonshine while celebrating Deerfest. Deerfest! Right, this is when they first encountered Barbara Jagger. This was their first encounter with the darkness, and they wrote like a song about find the lady of the light, remember? After the townspeople were evacuated from the flooded field, Sheriff Breaker was asked by Freya Anderson, daughter of Tor Anderson, to check on her father and uncle. Freya Anderson, you say? That's a new name. Breaker drove to the Anderson farm and found the band members alive but in need of medical aid. Tor Anderson had been struck by lightning, and Odin Anderson had cut out his own right eye. Possible references to... Gee, I wonder which Norse deities. They claimed they had fought and valiantly defeated a dark army of the Scratching Hag, rising from Cauldron Lake. Yep, Diver's Isle. Birdfoot Island, or whatever it's called. Birdfoot Cabin. While impossible to verify, these events are relevant to the recurring AWE at Bright Falls and the Cauldron Lake Lodge, or something. Odin and Tor Anderson have been listed as persons of interest. Yeah, but that was like 40 years ago. I'm sure they're fine now. Oh, you want more, do you? Well, okay. Some people never get enough, it seems. The DLC's over. Go home! No, I said home. This is not... It's not home. Uh-oh. Oh, yeah. That's okay. Kind of what I expected to happen. I don't really have great weapons out for dealing with the enemies that it threw at me. But that's okay. This game not refilling your health in between encounters is kind of a bummer. It's the only thing about the health system and all that stuff that I don't really like. It would be nice, but I get why they didn't. Because if they had, then it would have trivialized things just a little. Because you could just stand around and let your health refill and then go back. But you know what? This is actually good. This gets us back up here. Another text log up here. What you got for me? Alice Wake interview. After reaching out to the Bureau, Alice Wake was brought into the oldest house for an interview on some day in 2017. See the file that you can't read, player, for the full transcript. The interview, conducted by Agents Shaw and Dempsey, revealed that Mrs. Wake... I liked it she's still called Mrs. Wake in the logs. She's had recurring nightly visitations from her missing ex-husband in her New York apartment. Mr. Wake appears out of nowhere and rushes at her down the corridor. According to her impression, he appears crazy and horrifying, clearly coming at her with violent intent. Mrs. Wake believes that he is haunting her, insisting he is not Alan, but a fucking monster in his body. Mrs. Wake has not been sleeping out of fear of these visits. Her attempts to keep the lights on through the night result in the relevant hallway's light bulb breaking every night. I see. Further investigation required. We propose installing monitoring equipment in the apartment. Copies of Supply Request Form L501-4 have been sent to Mr. Kirkland and administration for approval. Well, they're a little tied up at this point. This is back in 2017. Hopefully she's gotten them by now. Well, I guess Mr. Scratch is still trying, wherever he is. Get owned, Mr. Scratch. Whoa! Yes! You guys, a tower of cans. Hold on. Just like old times. What? They have to be glued together like that. But maybe I can't knock them over because I'm not Alan. I can't collect the collectibles. Here it is. There it is. There's the lodge. Deerfest! Yeah! Hell yeah, Deerfest. There's the lake. See the... I'm assuming that's the cabin. Oh yeah, fresh seafood, I'm sure it is. A little map. That's cute. They were really trying to understand this place, huh? Ah, whatever. I got more important things to worry about right now, Hiss. I was just checking for text logs. I think we saw everything there is to see here. Really is unbelievable. It really is. The quality of this DLC. Let's see, what else is there even? I mean, we've got mold to take care of, plants to shine a light on. Oh yeah, Straith, that's right. At the end of Alan Wake, the cabin got sucked into the dark place. The only thing left is the pier. Yeah. I guess we could do this stuff, but not now. Maybe next time. And then maybe we'll do the foundation. But man, I am in disbelief. This really was, it really was great. I don't know how many times I can say it. I don't know how many more ways I can phrase that this was an enjoyable experience from beginning to end. And I can't believe people were down on it. It's just so damn good. It's so damn good. Launch speed on launch kills. That's cool. We'll probably have to try that out. Alright. That was, for now, the Alan Wake experience, as it is called. The Alan Wake event, whatever you want to call it. Write them a letter, and be sure to ask about test screenings for Langston's episode of Night Springs. You're damn right, I want to be the first person to see it when it goes on air. I want to see it before then. I want an advanced screening. I want to be in the room when they record it. Oh my god, this DLC was so fucking good. Oh my god, it was so good. Oh my god, it was so damn good. To answer your question, by the way, we didn't get an outfit for finishing it. Did we get anything for finishing it at all? I don't know. I don't think we did. I'm not sure. I mean, this damn list is so long now. I don't know what's new and what's not. Hell yeah. We need to put Langston in contact with Barry. Langston can pitch his own TV show. A revitalization of Night Springs. I did. I shot Hartman in the dick with a shotgun like 30 times. And you know what? That made it all worth it. This has been the Alan Wake experience, Altered World event, AWE, whatever you want to call it, DLC for Control. Thank you all very much for joining me. I will see you next time when we clean up the Bureau a little bit more, and then we head into the Foundation to, I don't know, see what Control has next for us. I can't believe I've got a whole nother DLC's worth of content to do. I can't believe there's still more. I'm so excited. This is awesome. This was worth waiting like a week of streaming this game. It was worth the technical problems. And thank you all very much for joining me. I will hopefully see you next time.